Hello, kittens! Hello, my beautiful princesses. I don't understand how the fucking ads on Twitch work, okay? Because I'm like, okay, let me play an ad during the starting soon. So then I will have 20 minutes of no ads, right? Big brain. Huge brain right now. Okay? Why the fuck Is it saying that I have another ad scheduled to run in like 7 minutes? This is not what I signed up for. I thought running... In what world does running the... I didn't get an ad. Oh my god. We're so cooked. Hi, Bingo. Today was a huge day for Bingo. She ate something other than her 2 foods that she likes. Bingo only eats 2 foods. She eats 1 kind of wet food, 1 kind of dry food. And that is it. That is it. Okay. And you are subbed. Are you really? Do you just have it hidden? Oh my god, you do. Or you're just using your founder badge. My god. My god, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. But yes, Bingo eats 2 foods. 2 whole foods. She is so fucking picky. I tried so much when she was a kitten. When Bingo was a kitten, I got into this, like, side of TikTok that was just, like, woke cat owners. And they convinced me that I was a terrible person for not feeding Bingo, like, a wet food only, like, varied diet, and woke cat owners. Viper! Thank you so much! Oh my god, what the heck? Thank you so much, Viper. Ah. That's what they are. They're and I'm woke. I like to think of myself as #woke, but these... It's like the cat owners that are like the shelters that say, no, you can't adopt a cat because you don't have a yard and 5,000 square feet of space, you know? Like, it's just... It just wasn't, you know, it wasn't the vibe. It's too much for me. But, so I tried when Bingo was a kitten to feed her like 10 billion different kinds of food, and she didn't want any of them. She only ate... When she was a baby, she would eat the fancy feast, which I was like, this is huge, because it's like the cheapest food you can get for a cat. And the cheapest food that is still good. Like, it's like scientifically whatever the fuck. Like, it's good for your cat to feed them the fancy feast, like classic pate or whatever. And she would eat it, and then one day she stopped eating it, and now she only eats the like really expensive stuff that they never have at the pet store. Oh my god, these flies. I'm gonna kill myself. They never have her expensive cat food at the pet store, and you cannot order it online. You can only order it in like a multi-pack, and she doesn't like the multi-pack. It's hell. So most of the time she ends up just having dry food because I physically cannot obtain the only wet food that she eats. But today I went to Target and I bought her some fucking Friskies. Okay, because I watched a TikTok. Okay, I know I was talking about the cat TikToks earlier and they're not good, but this was a good TikTok. Kind of. I watched the TikTok about how Friskies is like actually pretty good with like the calorie count to price, and like, because this is a problem we ran into with my family cat. When she got old, we were feeding her this wet food, but she was just losing so much weight. Like, she would eat the food, but she was still losing weight. And a lot of it was her health problems. But then one day, I looked at the back of this fucking cat food, and it was, like, no calories. Like, it was, like, this is the problem with cat food that I feel like nobody talks about. Like, the canned cat food. It's, like, it can be, like, no calories. Like, one can be, like, $2. And to feed your cat the amount of food that they need for a day is, like, 3 cans of calories. Like, you actually need to feed them 3 fucking cans every single day for them to get the right amount of calories. And it just doesn't, that doesn't seem, like, when you're buying it, it doesn't seem like that's the amount. What the freak? I know! Like, it was such a problem. Like, is that safe? It shouldn't be. Honestly, it should, like, they should have to have, like, serving, size on these in some ways, like in big letters, not just in the fine text on the back. Like there, it needs to be like, cause these cans that I give Bingo like these cans, and they're like $3 for a can, and it's not even enough for a day, like, of calories. But welcome everybody, welcome Zara, welcome Viper, welcome Basara, welcome Ellie, welcome Tatsu. How are you guys today? Welcome my beautiful shorts chatters as well. I haven't tried taping this in because I don't have tape. I need to get some. I think I'm gonna smuggle some from my job next week because they have, Have you tried Hills? I have. Bingo actually used to eat Hills when she was a kitten. Does Bingo not fuck with kibble? She does. She eats kibble. So she has kibble a lot. But the thing is, like, you're not supposed to only feed your cat kibble. Technically, woke cat TikTok says that you're not supposed to feed cats kibble at all. You're only supposed to feed them wet food. I have tried Hills. Hills is a little bit out of budget. Okay. Budget is tight, okay? Bingo's balling on a budget, aka I am balling on a budget. It's just, Hills is so expensive, like, so expensive. And she doesn't like the wet food. The wet food I could kind of justify the cost, but she doesn't like it. Is recommended. Yeah, so the other problem with wet food is, like, I'll be gone all day, and I can't leave wet food out because sometimes Bingo won't eat it. Bingo did this one time where she didn't eat her dinner that I gave her at like 6 p.m. and I didn't clean it before I went to bed because I just forgot or something. And then I woke up the next morning and she was eating her wet food dinner that had been out since 6 p.m. the last day. And I was just like, you are so disgusting. And that's the problem with Bingo, is like, she doesn't want to eat all her food at once. She wants to leave it and eat it like a little bit at a time. But that's not good. Like, it will go bad. Like, it'll go bad by the time she eats all of it. But like, I will be gone all day. Like, I don't want her to have like nasty, like old wet food all day. I don't know. And so most of the time she just eats dry food. But I'm trying to feed her more wet food, and she also gets like a lot of moisture from it because I put water in it and make soup. Bingo loves soup. She actually drinks the water. I guess she likes like the flavor of the water when it has food in it. Like, she just straight up drinks the water first and then leaves the food for later. But I've been just trying to make sure she's hydrated because it's fucking hot. Like, I'm dying out here. It is hot as fuck. Scarf down everything I give them, like I never feed them. It is nice because I can leave out, like, I definitely had a cat growing up that like would eat the whole thing of their food. Like, even if like if you could not leave her food for the day, like you had to slow feed her, because like if you gave her food for the whole day, she would just eat it all and then throw it up. But Bingo is nice because she doesn't do that. She times herself. She only eats when she's hungry. And so if I know I'm going to be gone for a really long time, I can leave her a lot of food and know that she's going to eat it throughout the day. Like, I'll get home and there's still some left. That's the other thing about Bingo, is she doesn't like eating all of her food. She always leaves some. I've been trying to train her to eat all of her food recently. She's good at eating like all of her breakfast, but her dinner and like she gets some food at night, she doesn't eat all of it. She always leaves some because she was a stray before I adopted her, and so I think some of that is just still like left over, like food insecurity or whatever. But yes, this is my little VGALA wrapped stream. It is for you, my beautiful viewers, my Pookies, my Pookatrons, because I've been gone. I was gone. I was an absent parent of this beautiful channel and all my chatters for probably like 3 months. How long has it been since I've uploaded a short? I'm trying to get into it. I'm trying to get back into the shorts, okay? But I am here to tell you guys what I've been doing, because I don't know, like, if it was apparent enough how much behind the scenes went into this. I think the last short was like in February. Holy moly. Part of that was being burnt out from making shorts. Part of that was Vtube work. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm gonna burp. Whoa. It's like one of those ones that gets kind of stuck. But yes, I think, you know, the point of behind the scenes is I was doing all this shit behind the scenes. Like, I didn't really talk about any of it. 'Cause also, most of it was like kind of top secret, you know? We couldn't talk about it because it was going to be revealed during the event. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the jewels. So, I was just like, the Pomo plushie. Oh my god, I love the Pomo plushie. I went home recently and I saw all my plushies. I want to make more. I'm still trying to track down an embroidery machine somewhere at my college. Like, I simply do not believe that I go to fashion school and we don't have an embroidery machine somewhere in this fucking building that I can use. Because what the fuck else is my tuition for, you know? But what was I talking about? Oh, the point of the stream. VGALA wrapped. Everything was like behind the scenes, and so I was just like not streaming or cutting down my streams, and then I couldn't tell you guys what I was doing. Ask the faculty. I have. They say no. Like but they tell you no for everything. I have been lied to by the faculty so many times. I've been lied to by professors so many times of like, do we have a place to do this in the school? Do we have this machine? And they go, no. And then we actually do! What? Colby! Welcome, welcome. How are you today? So, I don't fucking believe them. I genuinely do not believe them. Have you checked the website? Yes. Okay, I have checked the website. And allegedly, we do have embroidery machines. I just need to find where they are and if they are still working. Because the thing is, like, sometimes they will just put shit in a classroom and leave it there to rot. Lumi! Welcome, welcome. No, that is true. They don't know. They don't know, and the thing is, they either don't know who to ask, or they are too lazy / don't want to ask somebody, so they just tell me no. So... yeah, that was a big problem during my capstone at the end of my associate's degree. I had to dye fabric, but I didn't have a kitchen. So it was either dye fabric in my communal kitchen at my dorm, or dye fabric somewhere in the building. Because I go to fashion school. How the fuck do we not have somewhere for you to dye fabric? And they just, like, multiple professors kept telling me, no, we don't have anywhere. So I did. I dyed fabric in my communal kitchen. I fucked it up. I had a panic attack because I thought I stained the counters. I thought they were going to kick me out or fine me $1 billion. So I didn't end up dyeing all the fabric I needed to dye. So I had to change the whole idea of my project and blah, blah, blah. Come to find out, last semester, we did have somewhere I could have dyed fabric. I was so fucking mad. I was livid. Oh my god. Yeah, no, they simply do not gaff. They simply do not gaff. Like, it is, I don't even think it's a problem of whatever. I think they do not gaff. Personally. Minecraft 1. Minecraft right now, okay? This is actually a perfect segue. So, I don't really know where to put my avatar during this. I might be in the center most of the time. I'll probably move her around, depending on the slide. But, ugh. Okay, VGALA, BTS. Okay, it's not really Minecraft. I'm giving a presentation on Minecraft. There will be Minecraft at a point in the presentation, though. Yay! Oh, you can't even see it. It says yeah. It says yeah. My big ass head is covering it. Should I move my big ass head? Here, I'll be really tiny in the corner. VGALA BTS! You know about me, if I love anything, it is a PowerPoint presentation, and this is 20 slides. Mostly, it's like images for me to yap over, like to prompt myself to know what I'm talking about. Okay, first up, what did I do? So, oh my god, my big ass head is blocking a part of it. Okay, so what did I do? I was a part of the mod team! Huge! I was a part of the mod team. I was a part of event planning. Event planning was my favorite part, as will be revealed later, and as is the majority of this presentation, because most of the BTS was event, like, planning / set design. Set design, I was the supervisor for the Polar Research Facility. Very cool. Oh my god, James! Assistant Director James Baby 286, welcome. How are you today? And I did creator outreach. Kind of. I don't know. I feel like I didn't do that much on creator outreach, but honestly, I think as a team, maybe creator outreach did not go as well as we wanted it to. I don't think any of our like people that we wanted to recruit marketing / creator outreach is kind of like the thing. I feel like we didn't do any marketing besides creator outreach. Like we were even like the videos and stuff, which I didn't make a video. I offered to make the trailer and then Roy said, no, I'll make the trailer, and then he failed at making the trailer, so he paid someone to do it, which is fine because honestly I think they did a much better job. Their second draft was much better. That first draft scared me. Oh my god. What was I talking about? Oh, creator outreach. I don't think creator outreach went as well as the team wanted it to go. I don't think we got any of the people that we like reached out to join the event. And we reached out to a lot of people. Like people any of us didn't have a connection with at the bare minimum. Like that any of us had spoken to, you know? So like companies and stuff, like I don't think we got any of them. But I wrote the email that we sent to them. I hope that wasn't the reason they never responded to us. Or I don't know if they never responded. It was from the VGALA or Vtube email that I did not have access to, so whatever. But I almost did fucking nothing. All my homies hate message requests. I almost got in. I didn't think that I got into the applications. I applied for event moderator. I was like agonizing over it for like a week of like if I was gonna apply, because it was like a very vulnerable application, I felt. Like I get really anxious applying to things in general because it's like, what if I get rejected? That's so embarrassing. Like I put effort into this and then someone said fuck you, no. So I almost didn't apply, like very nearly. I think I sent in the application like 2 hours before the deadline. And then like results were like 2 days later, I think. So when I opened Discord like the morning that everyone was announced and saw the like announcement, like staff has been selected, and then I saw everyone with like their new roles being like, oh my god, I got in. I was so sad because little old me did not have a new role. So I just thought that I got rejected, and I checked my DMs and I did not get a DM. So I was like, okay, I got rejected, let's move on. But I was really sad about it for like the whole day. Like, I was like so much more sad than I thought I was going to be. Like, I applied and I was like, I always tell this is how it goes with everything that I apply to. Like, I'm like, I don't care. And then I do care. I can't handle rejection. This is why I don't apply to VTuber companies anymore. Because I cannot handle the rejection. I just get so like, I don't know, I work myself up thinking I'm delusional, and I like create dimensions in my mind where I did get in, and then it's like so beautiful in that dimension, and then when that dimension doesn't happen, I'm like, fuck, what if I kill myself? So I was really sad. I was so sad for like a long time. Like, I don't know, I think it was like 2 hours. Like, I don't think it was a whole day. I don't think it took me that long to figure it out. You got aged out of VTuber companies. I did, bro. Like, I missed the sweet spot, okay? If I was not 16 years old in 2020 when I started VTubing. Wait, I was 15. If I was not 15 when I started VTubing in 2020, I could be big right now, trust. Okay? I didn't meet the age requirements, and then I've aged out. You know, I missed that. I missed it because I decided to take a year off and go to college. God, what a fool! My God, I need to put my hair up. I'm like, hold on, no. I'm like trying to, can I wrap my hair on my headphones? Will this work? Could have been one of the greats. If only I had been old enough to apply to Cyber Live. You guys don't even fucking get it. You don't even fucking get it. Am I even on the short stream right now? You know what? The short stream is just gonna have to deal with this. Okay, anyways. Eventually, I saw that message request was a thing. I think this was also, like, message requests were a pretty new thing on Discord. Eventually, I saw that I had a message request, and life was beautiful again, and I was accepted to be a mod. And I didn't think I would be a mod because I didn't think I would get accepted because I actually legitimately don't have that much experience being a mod other than for myself. Like, I've never done moderating for, like, anyone but myself, like, for my, especially, like, Discord moderating, like, for my server, and then for one, that I made when I was, like, really young that had, like, 1,000 to 2,000 members or some shit, I don't know, and then that blew up! Let's not talk about that server. But, like, this was my first time doing something like this, so I thought that I would get rejected because I had no experience, but I got in, because I'm cool. But yes, this is what I did. Next step, timeline, okay? This is important, because I have been absent. I've been an absent father to all of you for so long. And that's because this timeline is so fucking long. We started working on shit in, like, December, January. This says end of January, but I actually looked back. This is completely from memory, but at times I did actually look into this, like, afterwards for other things. And this was, like, more beginning mid-January, actually. Event planning begins. The event planning meetings I'll talk about in, like, I think my next slide, but so fun. I loved the event planning meetings. They're so fun. They're the best part of this whole experience. This whole thing took 4 months. This whole thing took 6 months. Wait a second. Wait, was it? I don't actually know. How many months? Wait, we're on month 8. This started in month 1. So that was not 4 months. Wait a second. Wait, we're in August. Okay, wait. I thought it took 6 months. The general consensus was 6 months. I don't know how to do math. Anyways, event planning begins in January. Mid-April, building begins, okay? This is fucked up. I am of the personal opinion that we should have started building earlier because, oh my God, for everything that was built in from April to July is crazy. Like, that is 3 months? 3 months. They had 3 months to build everything that was built. And that was crazy. Arthurs! Welcome. How are you today? Especially the city. The city, I actually thought, oh my God! Arthurius, thank you so much for the sub! Thank you! Thank you so much. We waited until the islands be done before structures. Hey. Oh my God, Shin! Hi, Shin! How are you doing today? Oh my God, the chat isn't on the screen! Oh my God. How do I keep doing this? How does this keep happening? Anyways, the city was crazy. Like, I feel like I've told this story already, but like, when I first saw the city, I was speechless. I think it was one of the first times in my life that I have been speechless like that, because I think I had been like off the server for like a month, like away from the build server for like not even a month. I come back, I'm testing some shit, and I think it was James comes up to me and is like, do you want to see the city? And I'm like, well, of course I do. And then we go to the city and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I actually was just like, what the fuck? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, what's wrong? What is wrong with you guys? Like, that fucking city, oh my god. Like, I was just shocked, and I still am shocked by the city. Like, speechless. Still speechless. The city was ridiculous. It was insane. I was like, you guys are fucking crazy. Like, you built this whole city. Like, I was floored by the city. Anyways, end of May, puzzles begin. End of May, also notably my finals. So that's another reason why a lot of the Polar Research Facility things, like, I'll talk later, like, I didn't get to do as much as I wanted to. Building and puzzles and everything was very much so during finals for me, and so I was dying. I was unable to do a lot until June. And even then, I started working in June. I was really not expecting going immediately from school to working. I thought I would have like a week or two in between where I could kind of grind out a lot of stuff. That did not happen. I went immediately into working. So, definitely a bit rough. Very tight timeline here. This is where we get to what the fuck is going on zone. And then July is the actual event. Wow. Okay. Event planning! Yes! Okay, these are all my notes. Everything that I'll be showing in this BTS is my perspective, like my stuff. I'm not showing any of the main stuff. That's for the Roy stream on Tuesday, for however much he wants to talk about. But this is my POV, this is my stuff. So I loved the event planning meetings. It was so fun. It was literally so fun. Just brainstorming, bouncing ideas off each other. They're so fun. Like, these meetings were joyful. Sunshine and rainbows. I loved these meetings. And then, so these are all of my structure ideas. We did structures. We did structures based off biomes. So we got to see the map sketch and see all the biomes that would be included, and then came up with structures like for each biome. So these are all of the structures that I pitched. Some of them didn't happen. These are cut structures. Wow. Exclusive BTS. The beach, coral reef, White Lotus themed. I think that these meetings were happening like right when the Thailand season of White Lotus was coming out. So I was really like, I tried watching an episode and it was too creepy for me, so whatever. But that was like hot, so I think we really wanted to do the White Lotus like beach resort kind of place, but that was like something that definitely got cut at some point. The haunted ballroom, I really liked this idea, and this also like swings over to something at the bottom that I really liked. But I liked the idea of the haunted ballroom. I thought it was cool. It had some cool puzzle ideas, but definitely wasn't something like really fleshed out in my mind. The ocean shipwreck, which we ended up going with the submarine over the shipwreck, which ended up being an amazing idea. I loved the submarine. So fucking cool. But yeah, I was watching a lot of true crime around this time. I had just watched this one about we ended up with a ballroom on the server anyways. Wait, we did? My brain. Is it somewhere in the Black Swan world? We had just watched the feathers! Oh my god, the feathers! You're so right. But I had just watched this one true crime case about a guy whose like twin brother killed him on a boat and then like tried to like assume his identity. So I was really into that, like thinking about the ocean, the shipwreck, thinking maybe it could be like a yacht because we wanted to go more kind of like in that direction, I think. No, I went to the ball. I just forgot about the ballroom. Jungle, the Indiana Jones parkour temple. I can't remember if I was the only one who pitched the parkour temple. It might have been that I pitched it and then Farah really like went into detail on it when we did like the next meeting of like expanding upon the pitched structures. But I really like the idea of the parkour temple. I was thinking like Indiana Jones, similar to that. I really loved how it ended up. It ended up so cool. And I honestly kind of want to look more like I haven't seen the completed parkour temple, like all of it. But even the outside was like so cool. Kage built the outside, so cool. What is this? Oh, and these were also highlighted by how good I thought they were. So yellow was okay, green was good, and then not highlighted was kind of a throwaway idea. So the Polar Research Facility was an okay idea for me. Although the theme was the decision. So yeah, we wanted to do the parkour. I knew we wanted to do a parkour temple. I think I pitched putting it in the jungle and having it like Indiana Jones themed. You're right. Yes. We had to have, I knew we had to have a parkour build. So I was like, let's do that for that. Cause I was like really racking my brain for all of these. I remember just like spitballing whatever I could put in there. But I remember Farah had like a really long doc. I think it was Farah had like a really long doc about it as well. Where they like expanded on it a lot. Cause I was busy fleshing out the Polar Research Facility, Snow Island, abandoned polar outpost, maybe something having to solve what caused all the crew to flee / die. Inspired by the Dyatlov Pass, I had just watched another true crime video about the Dyatlov Pass. So that was my main inspiration for the Polar Research Facility, was the Dyatlov Pass incident, which, for those who don't know, was a thing that happened in Russia in like the 70s or the 80s, I think, where a group of students went on a hike into the snowy mountains and mysteriously all like died, and in this like really weird way that no one could figure out what happened to them. Some of them had like radiation damage, some of them had burns, some of them had frostbite. So like no one, and they were all like scattered around. No one knew how they died for a long time. It ended up getting solved like in the future, like in the 2000s. But it was like this big mystery, and I thought it was really cool. So, or like I thought the idea, I didn't think that it was cool that these people died, but I was very inspired by that kind of vibe and wanted to put that into the Snow Island. For the swamp, I did not know what to put in the swamp. I said a fucking wizard tower. I was really trying to figure something out to put in the swamp, but honestly, I couldn't stop thinking of Shrek every time I was having to pitch a build for the swamp. That was definitely my weakest idea. The radio station, I think that was also probably someone else had an idea for the radio station, but I said could be a way to send messages between worlds, which I still think would have been cool. Because I knew we were gonna do like the proximity chat / you wouldn't be able to send messages between the Black Swan world and the White Swan world, so I thought maybe that could be a cool way we could incorporate something like that. Black Swan world, Ghost Train. We ended up doing so many trains. I think we wanted to do a train, which is why I had so many I had 2 train ideas, because I think we had said we wanted to do a train. We were thinking about what it is. So I had Ghost Train, and then I also had train coming out of the mountains. Cool looking train. would be a cool idea to have actors playing out a murder, a ghost trying to have you solve its murder. I still think this would have been fire, okay? I know it would have been difficult though, okay? It would have been too complicated, but I think this would have been really cool. Yeah, Murder on the Orient Express or something, exactly. For the Stony Peaks, I was watching, I still kind of watch, but not really. Hi West! I watch a lot of Missing 411 stuff, and so I wanted to do something like that. Like I wanted to do some sort of like start a myth of the of the Sasquatch somewhere on the island, and I ended up just kind of working this into the Polar Research Facility of like having this like little like off to the side thing where you had to find people, because I wanted it to have kind of like a scavenger hunt kind of element. But I thought it would be a good way to like scatter loot around. Like if we just wanted to have like little packs of like starter equipment for people, we could put like dead hikers around. I think your streamer might be a psycho. Hey, this was murder mystery themed, okay? We wanted to have a lighthouse, so I said the myth of sirens. Tempting people to jump off the lighthouse. This was like, this is a common myth, but was something that is in like one of my favorite shows, Dead Boy Detectives. They had a whole episode where that was kind of the mystery they were solving of like sirens tempting people to jump off a lighthouse. So that's kind of what I thought of with that. And then Black Swan World structures. I never pitched these because how it worked was like we would write these down before the meeting and then they would get pasted into the doc before the meeting or like at the beginning of the meeting, and I wrote these during the meeting, and then we ended up just having way too many ideas and we had to cut a ton of stuff already, so I didn't end up talking about any of these in any of the meetings, so these are just my little ideas. But Murder in a Rich Person Apartment, that one quest from Fallout 4 Far Harbor, okay? I loved that quest where it's all the robots and you have to solve like which robot killed the other robot. Oh my god. I want to go back and play Fallout 4 Far Harbor just for that quest. Like, I loved that shit. Abandoned Overgrown Subway Station, which I think we did kind of talk about a little bit. I vaguely remember. And then my favorite one for the Black Swan World was the Opera Hall, Phantom of the Opera Corps. I thought an opera hall would be really cool, mostly because we wanted to have like concerts happening again, because we had the Epic the Musical happen in Vtube 1. So I wanted us to have like almost like a pre-built stage, because I didn't know if people were going to put the effort in. Like for Epic the Musical, people did put in the effort to build that big stage, but I wasn't sure if it was going to happen again, you know? So I wanted us to have somewhere that we could host, like, or that we could let people host things in. So I thought like a Phantom of the Opera themed opera hall would be cool, but I never ended up talking about any of my Black Swan World ideas. But I really liked I loved the structures we ended up with. Everyone's ideas were so good. I can't really remember any like cut ideas, and also I don't know if I wanted to talk about other people's cut ideas. But everyone had such good ideas. Show in the Black Swan World. Yes, that was also like a flaw that I thought of, was like, we're not going to be able to get everyone to go to the Black Swan World. Like, if we want to have them doing concerts, nobody's going to want to do the concert in the Black Swan World, like making all that noise for the wardens and stuff. Because this was also like, I think before we really solidified that we were just going to have wardens in the Black Swan World and stuff. So, but yeah, I can't really remember any. Well, okay, I do remember some things that were pitched that I thought would be cool that we didn't do, but they were other people's ideas, and I'm not gonna out their shit, you know? But yes, we did lots of notes. I had a lot of notes. This is just like my structure ideas portion of my notes, but I had a ton of notes. I had like notes of things I learned from other events, just random things, puzzle ideas, like I did so many notes. I loved I loved writing shit in my notes section. And then like I had like a page and a half of notes, and then one day I was like, I wonder what other people are writing. So I went and like scrolled through some other people's notes, and some people hadn't written anything, and I was like, fuck, I'm writing so many notes. But it was fun. I just liked writing down all the ideas and like talking with people and stuff. And yeah, oh my god, I heart the Polar Research Facility. So this was my like advanced pitch for the Polar Research Facility. We had like one meeting where we just kind of pitched a ton of structures, and then we narrowed it down, and then the second meeting was kind of expanding on the structures and really like deciding what they would be. So this was my like original expansion pitch for the Polar Research Facility, and I really liked this concept, and overall I'm like happy with how the Polar Research Facility ended up, but I'm sad that I went away from the original idea, and I just didn't realize that I was going away from the original idea until I was looking at my notes for this presentation, and I was like, oh my god, like this was so cool, like this could have been cool. Or this would have been really cool to like do more of. So it's something drove the researchers at this facility insane, causing many to die in the facility or flee into the freezing cold and meet their end. Players must piece together research notes, final messages, and crazed ramblings to unlock rooms and secrets in the research center, and ultimately put together all the pieces in order to complete the facility's final project, the portal. Is that one Overwatch map? Yes, that is an Overwatch map. Overall, my biggest regret with the research facility is the lore. I wanted to write so many more books. I wanted it to be so much more detailed than it was, and I just did not have time to do that. I left the book writing to the very end, thinking that it wouldn't take me that long, and it ended up taking a long time. So I didn't have enough time to really like dive super into it, and I also didn't I didn't end up doing that they went crazy, which was the main idea of the structure in the beginning, was that they went crazy, that the portal drove them crazy. I didn't end up doing that. Like I just kind of went away from that and went into the warden idea, which came super late. The warden was like ended up being like the main part of the research facility, and the lore was like something came out of this portal, da da da. That happened, like, I decided on the warden, I think, like, 2 weeks before the event started. So it was, like, just a super late, like, shift to the whole structure. But I was also inspired by the Nuclear Nightmare game. It was a good choice. Yeah, I really liked how it ended up. I was really happy with the warden ending, and people really liked it, I think. But, yeah, so the rooms were, like, a main entrance, living quarters, experiment bays, the observation deck, the observatory, the portal room. The portal was originally supposed to be in the basement, not in a cave somewhere else. And then outsides, trailers, caves, skeletons. Yeah, it would have been difficult to create like a they were driven crazy atmosphere. I think definitely if we had had like 2 more months, I could have figured out like almost to be able to like make some sort of like psychosis effect, like where if you spend enough time in the facility, like you start to like your character starts to get like nausea and blindness and like hear things and stuff like that. Like that would have been really cool, but we did not have the time for that. And yeah, like portals, like portal they were working on, blah blah blah. Okay, I have to run to the bathroom super quick. I will PRB. You guys can, I guess, read my notes while I'm gone. PRB. I'm so back. Oh my god, why is my game down? Whatever. I'm so back. Oh my god, Bunnyaki! Bunnyaki! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my god! I go to the bathroom for 2 seconds and I miss a Bunnyaki raid. Oh, life is so sad. What the fuck? Bunny. Oh my god. Holy shit. Spelling is hard. Thank you, show. Oh wait, that was a slash. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, beautiful raiders. How are you guys today? I'm doing a little bit of a wrapped from VGALA about my experience on the moderator and event planning team, and I'm also currently wrapping my hair around my headphones again. What the fuck? I got it right the first time. Usually I like put my hair back, but I forgot before this stream, and it is so fucking hot. It is so hot. Okay, here we go. This is true. Dark was with me. Okay, epic. Hi, Darkside. What's up? But yes, hi. I would ask what you guys were doing, but I'm pretty sure you guys were playing Big Walk because I'm tapped in and I'm a stalker. How was Big Walk though? Did you guys like make a lot of progress? I am trying desperately to schedule the next part of my Big Walk collab with 2 trillion people. It's rough, but we gotta finish it. The game is so fun. Yes, so fun. Literally, like, I was not expecting to like Big Walk as much as I did. Like, I really enjoyed taking a really big walk. Ended at about the same point. Okay. Alright, next slide. I got asked to be on the build team for the Polar Research Facility. So all of this stuff was like event planning stage, and I was not a part of the build team. So I pitched the Polar Research Facility. I got so attached to it, as you can see from all of these fucking notes. And then I went, okay, I guess someone else is gonna do this now. I was like, I guess they're all gonna build this and make all the puzzles, and I'm sure they will do a great job. But I was a little sad. I was like, dang, I'm not gonna be able to like actually like really work on the structure or whatever. And then I got a DM asking if I wanted to help build the Polar Research Facility, and I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, yay! Should I have agreed to this? No, because the timeline given to me was in the middle of final season. Did I agree to it anyways? Yes. And I just said, fuck it, we ball. But shout out to the actual builders of the Polar Research Facility. Let it be known, even though I was part of the build team, I did not build fucking anything on that map. I am so bad at building. It's embarrassing. It's actually so bad. I've been playing Minecraft for like 11 years and I am so bad at building. Everything was built by Ali and Yomi, Aliger and Yomi, okay? I did the lore, I did the puzzles, they built everything. They did it, okay? That was their, they did that and they did an amazing job. Genuinely the best. Were you at least good at mining? I think I'm pretty good at mining. Like, I'm good at all the other parts of Minecraft. Just like, and like, I can build a starter house, but like these builds were crazy town, okay? All of the builders on the VGALA staff team, like, you guys are fucking crazy. You guys are fucking crazy, and I can't believe that you guys did not get paid. Or not that you guys did not get paid, I can't believe you did this without getting paid for it. So good. Such good builds. Like, actually crazy. So, this was the first sketch for the Polar Research Facility. This was, like, the build sketch. This was where we actually started to, like, build things. I think it stayed pretty true to this, honestly. I called this Medbay, I think because of Among Us. Oh wait, you can't even see it, but that's where like the houses are. So, this was like my first like idea of how it would go, and honestly it stayed pretty true. Oh my god, hi player! Why is the underground lab at the top? Hey, I didn't draw this. This is art of Royai Milk, okay? I did not draw this. I did not draw this, okay? Okay. Yeah, this is beautiful, but this was very confusing, I think, for the builders too. Underground lab on the roof. I do agree. It should have been the other way. Like the top floor should have been here and the basement should have been here. But whatever. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, is bro Australian? That is not my art. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Who the fuck invited this guy? Who drew this then? Wait, was yours worse than this? Wasn't yours worse than this? And then somebody else drew this? Yes, Yobi drew this. Your art was worse than this. Yeah, mine was worse. Yes. It was rough, okay? It was a rough draft. But yeah, this was the original like idea of the facility, which honestly like stayed pretty similar. Enter through the front, explore, do the plant puzzle, access the vents, get into security, learn how you have to turn on the power, do the observatory puzzle, and get the battery. Originally the battery was going to be in the observatory puzzle. Turn on power to the facility. Also one of my biggest failures in this structure process. I never figured out how to get them to be able to turn on the power. Even though the power was technically turned on, and they put the battery in the generator, I could not figure out how to make it turn on the power in the facility. Because, and this is my biggest takeaway from this is at the end as well. I should have anticipated 35 plus people doing this at the same time. I thought maybe 15 people would be doing this at the same time and would be pretty concentrated, maybe split into like 2 or 3 groups. This structure was done by like 10 completely separate groups of people who did not communicate with each other almost at all. And that was not something I was expecting. I thought that, I mean, the island was like in the middle of the fucking ocean. Like I really did not expect people to find this, like as many people as did find this, and do the puzzle. So I could have just had it be that the command box under the generator would turn on the power in the main facility, because both of those chunks were loaded the entire time. There was somebody at both places the whole time. But my concern with turning on the power was that there wouldn't be someone in both chunks, so the command block wouldn't work, you know? And I couldn't figure out how to get it to work. So I never got it to work. And that was something I wanted to be that was like really, really cool. That like it was gonna be once you turned on the power, like it would turn on all the lights in the facility and blah blah blah, but didn't fucking happen. I didn't do it. God damn it. Go back to security, unlock the basement, enter the basement, do the final puzzle, do the portal, go. Bing bang bong boom. Basically, I stuck with the same idea, which is pretty good. Felt like you were running an amusement park. Just thought of a way you could have, James. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. No, I'm just kidding. It might be good. But you may notice that there's something extra here. Whoa. Whoa. Next slide. Big problem. Facility too big. Island too small. The facility was originally fucking huge. And it still was fucking huge. Okay? The island, when we first got the island, the polar island, it was 3 times smaller than the island was on the final map. So we saw, at the same time we got this build started, we got the first draft of the island back, and it was so fucking small. So my motto for like 2 weeks was, make it smaller. We have to make it smaller. It's too fucking thick. Like, it was just Crazy. I had to ask to make the main facility building smaller like 4 times. I felt so bad because every time Allie would do something, I'd be like, this is really good, but we need to shrink the facility. We shrunk so many things on that island. We shrunk the observatory through like Litmatica commands that fucked it up and they had to fix it, and it was so bad. It was so bad. Command blocks that places redstone. No, but the thing, okay, actually wait. I could have had redstone that ran all the way to the facility, you're right. No, but the whole island wasn't, oh my god, now I'm thinking about it. Oh my god. The problem was if I had a command block that did something, it was across the island. It was across the island. So my main form of command blocks was having one like if and statement, and then it would place a block to trigger the next one. So then like I was just basically gonna have it be like, if this is done here, it will place a block in the research facility that will trigger the lights being turned on. But the problem was the chunks wouldn't be loaded at the same time. So okay, whatever. Island itself was custom. Yes, island was completely custom. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. No, obviously it was custom in the shape of a fucking swan. No, we just happened to generate an island in the shape of a swan. But this is the garage. I feel really bad about cutting the garage, especially because when we moved it, Allie kept asking, where are we gonna put the garage? And in my mind, I knew I didn't want to put the garage on the island, and I felt really bad because I know Allie really liked the garage. We cut the garage, and by we I mean me. I cut the garage. It was really cool, but it was just too fucking big. We had too much stuff on the island already. We had to cut it. And I feel bad about it to this day. It was a really cool build. I hope in some way it gets recycled. But also these are screenshots from the build server. Okay, next. Work in progress. This looks like a... I couldn't get over this. I forgot that this was there. So these were work in progresses of the island, of the observatory. I loved this housing segment over here. I was so sad that I couldn't figure out where to put it. I have a theory Laurel can learn literally any skill if it's put into Minecraft. Okay, maybe, but I loved this fucking thing. Like, this was so cool. This was like so my original idea of how I wanted the housing to look, like down to a T. I loved it. But again, builds too big, island too small. There was physically nowhere I could fit this fucking thing. So it had to be cut, and we went with just the tiny pods, which ended up being good. But I was still really sad we couldn't use this. There was so little flat area. The whole island was hills. Even the Blackfeather Mafia that ended up settling there had to like terraform so much of the land because like there was just nowhere to build things. These are observatory drafts. This ended up being what we pasted, but I don't know, you can't really tell here, but this is like 1.5 to 2 times the size of the observatory on the island. We put the observatory on the island and it was just, again, too fucking big. This is like, I feel like this is so healing to be able to talk about this because this was such a problem that like, I felt so bad about it. We had these beautiful builds and I kept having to tell them to make them smaller because we to like redo them, make them smaller because we just physically did not have room for them. And also, I didn't want to fill them with stuff. Like, there was just so much room. I didn't know what to put in them. Like, I couldn't do, there was no need for this much space in so many of these structures. Like, the observatory held one singular function, and it was huge. So we had to make it smaller. We had to make everything smaller. This is another like draft of the main building. We got rid of the stilts. I really like the stilts idea, but there was just nowhere on the island that it would fit. And we also kind of wanted the main facility building. Like, I always wanted it to be in the mountain. Once we settled on this idea, this actually like looks nothing like any of the inspiration photos that I showed. And when I first got on and saw like this build, I was like, what the fuck? Because all my inspiration photos were like creepy facility, very like industrialist, like what am I trying to, brutalist, like kind of that kind of thing. And when I came in and saw this like really futuristic looking thing, I was like, what the fuck is this? But I felt really bad saying that it wasn't what I wanted, so I just let it fly. And I'm really happy that I did, because it ended up being really cool. Like, as it evolved over time, and I ended up loving it. But in the beginning, I was a little bit like, what the fuck is this? But Ali had a really cool story for it. It's actually inspired by like a real polar research facility in like India, I think, that was built recently, and it was really cool. So I was like, fuck it, we ball. Like, yes, this looks nothing like what I thought it would, but like, I was like, this is actually really cool. Let's roll, you know? I was just, fuck it, we ball. This whole thing was fuck it, we ball, honestly. Puzzles! Oh my god. I learned command blocks for this, and I will show you guys all my command blocks during the tour section later. But holy shit. Oh my god. Learning command blocks was a challenge. There's so many things about command blocks that I still don't understand. And I think a lot of it stems from my absolute refusal to do redstone as well. I was like, for this event, I will learn command blocks. I will not learn redstone. I will not learn both. I was like, if either command blocks or redstone, I will not learn both. And I will definitely not learn how to combine them, okay? So I was very stubborn in only using command blocks, no redstone, and almost the entire build. There's one part of the build that uses redstone and command blocks together. But this is kind of, oh wait, I'm in the fucking shop. This was kind of the like, this was like my puzzle area of our build server plot. Very willing to teach redstone. I may have to take you up on that for whatever the fuck happens in the next event. Like, I don't even know. I need to learn it. I need to lock in, because the shit that James was doing with command blocks and redstone combined, I was like, this is cool as fuck. Maybe I should learn this. But I treated command blocks like coding. I don't know either. Shut the fuck up. Like, actually, we need to kill this guy. I took a lot of coding. Like, I took a coding class in middle school and high school. I wasn't really good at it, but like, I know like the basics and the structure of coding. So that's kind of what I decided to treat command blocks like. Like, I was just writing a program. So you'll definitely see that in like my walkthrough later, but like, I wanted to use command blocks to make it feel like a video game. Like, kind of my whole goal with the structure was to make it feel like a video game and not like you're playing Minecraft. Like, I wanted to do things like that aren't, you can hear the pistons moving and stuff. Like, I wanted it to be like, whoa, what is that? How did that happen? Like, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, I'm losing my fucking voice. Ugh. I have a little bit of a cold. Little tiny bit. These are my drafts for the final room. The final room haunted my waking moments for like a month. I could not figure it out because I had so many. I loved the plant puzzle. The plant puzzle is my favorite puzzle in the whole place. I loved all of the other puzzles that I had. I thought they were all really, really strong. And I just could not figure out how to give it like a good finale. Like, I really wanted the last room to be really good and like really strong. Like, I wanted people to feel like doing the structure was worth it. you know? Like, I wanted to have a really, really good final room. I didn't want it to be anticlimactic. Like, I needed it to be something intense and, like, good. Like, I wanted it to be really good. And I could not for the life of me figure out how to make it good. Originally, I knew I wanted to do something like It Takes Two type of thing, where, like, you had to communicate with somebody in another enclosed space to complete a shared goal. And I couldn't figure out what it was. Like, would it be like an experiment? Would it be like going to the moon or whatever? And then I was like, maybe I'll like put something in the center. Like, the original idea was like, I'll put something in the center that they have to build. Like, they have to build the portal through doing things in these rooms. And then I was like, maybe they have to defeat something in the center. And then I spawned a warden in there. And I was like, oh my god, like, this would be so cool, because I knew at that point we were going to do wardens in the Black Swan world. So I was like, this would really tie things together, blah, blah, blah. And then I figured out how to make a warden that did not attack. That definitely took some trial and error. Lots of killed by a warden. As you can see, I set my spawn point very close to my command blocks. But I was able to make a warden that couldn't attack, but still moved. That was definitely a big thing. Like, it's easy to make a mob that doesn't do anything, that just, like, stands still. But I wanted to make a warden that would not attack. So what we ended up doing is a warden that actually, like, in theory could attack. It just has, like, data built into it that it can't attack for a certain amount of ticks. And I put the ticks at, like, an hour or something, or like a day. Like, it was a lot. Basically the maximum amount that I could put in a command block. But yeah, I hammered out kind of how we were gonna do, like, the order of things. As you can see, accounting for people to split into, like, 2 to 3 groups. Because originally I was thinking about one group doing this sequentially. But then I needed to make it so that, like, multiple groups at once could be doing this. Was not expecting as many fucking people to be doing this. But whatever. Players need to kill the warden to reopen the portal and achieve world peace. I was so tired doing this. Like, the build server saw me at my tiredest moments. Okay, I crashed the server! So we had, like, 2 servers. We had the draft island, and then we had the final island. So we pasted everything onto the draft island. And then I put all of my puzzles and stuff in the main island. And I didn't think about world edit while I was doing this, because I didn't learn world edit until the day before VGALA started. I left that until the very end. So I didn't think about world edit doing this. I didn't really fully know, like, what it was. Not world edit, sorry. World guard. I knew about world edit, obviously, as I'm doing this. World guard. I didn't know about world guard. So I put my command blocks for one of the structures almost at bedrock level, which I did not think about. When I would have to paste the structures over, not only would I have to copy the main structure, like the island, like, I knew I would have to copy the whole island, but I didn't think about the fact that I would have to copy the whole island all the way down to bedrock level, because I put command blocks at bedrock level. And I raised this concern, and I was told to just paste it, to just paste the whole island, to paste everything that I needed. So I did. I pasted 30 million blocks from the test server to the final server, all by myself. I did this with no supervision. I did not inform anyone that I would be doing this, and I crashed the server. And I got so anxious. I was, like, so scared. It was down for It was down for like 3 to 5 minutes, in which I was just looking at the console and it was just all red. It was so much text and it was all red. It was like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what's going on. Blah, 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 blah. See, I didn't fucking think about this. I did not think about this. You guys being like, paste the command block somewhere else. I didn't think to do this. Okay? I never think to do the right thing. Okay? I obviously don't use my brain that much in some situations. Okay? I didn't think about it. Okay? I thought it would be fine, because I was told it would be fine. I even said I have blocks all the way down here that I'm gonna have to paste, and I was told it will be fine, okay? I will be fine. It was not fine. Everything was not fine, okay? I crashed the fucking server, okay? But luckily it came back up before I had to tell Deku about it. Which is all that matters, okay? All that matters is I never had to tell anyone that I did this, because restarting the server worked and the map was pasted, okay? Oh my god, Junk! Hi, Junk! Restarting the server worked after 5 minutes and the map was pasted and I learned nothing. My actions had no consequences, okay? And so it all worked out. I also feel significantly less bad about this because I was told that they pasted something onto the server and it crashed the server so bad that they had to roll it back. Playing a game of how close we could get to crashing the server. Yes, I heard about this, okay? So I felt significantly less bad about pasting 30 million blocks. Yes, and so I learned fucking nothing, okay? What's on the next slide? Oh my god, I drew things! I'm so embarrassed about this. I am so bad at drawing, okay? It's really bad. I was not proud of how these turned out. But they had to get done and someone had to do them and that was me. Okay? I had to do them. And they suck. And I think there's something beautiful about that. Because we had so many really, really good custom items and then we had these fucking things. Okay? And that's kind of beautiful. Okay? I had to draw constellations. I loved these. That's so kind. Oh, I thought they were nice. You're too kind. You don't have to lie to me. They were so bad. I hated these. Also, notably, these two didn't have the little stars because I was too lazy to go back and put the little stars in there. Okay? I think it's hard to draw constellations as an item. You're very limited. Okay, copium to the max. This was difficult. Constellations are weird to draw in general, and then you put them into pixel art, and then you put them into like this really tiny format, and it's a challenge, okay? Was this drawn in Minecraft? No, this was drawn on my iPad. I didn't notice them being bad when I saw them briefly. Thank you! This was my least favorite one. Leo was my least favorite one. Cygnus was probably my favorite just because I did it first. I also really liked how Cassiopeia looked. But yeah, these are the constellations. This is oh my god, which one is this? Oh, it's gonna hit me. Wow. I did actual research on these constellations too, by the way. We'll come back to it. This is Leo, this is Gemini, this is Cygnus, and this is Cassiopeia. We also have the North Star, which... Pisces? Oh my god, is this Pisces? I thought I only had 2 zodiacs. Was it Pisces? Hold on. Where the fuck is my game capture for the shorts chat? Constellations. Serpens! Yes, it was Serpens. I did legitimate research on all of these constellations. All of the things where, like, all of the books. So, essentially the puzzle was, like, you had to put the constellations according to what part of the, like, night sky they were in. Hi, welcome back. And I did actually, like, look at a map and choose constellations in the correct part of the sky. And then I did research on all of them to, like, try to write, like, a little blurb about them. And I learned some really fucking cool things about constellations while I was looking this up. I learned that Cygnus is in the Milky Way, which I didn't know if that was part of the reason why it was chosen as, like, the whole theme of the event, like the Cine Gala, because, like, Roy's whole thing is the Milky Way. But I thought that was cool. I learned the whole story behind Cassiopeia, Cassiopeia, about how, like, she was put into the sky because she was, like, challenged as, like, goddess and stuff. And, like, even Leo had, like, a cool story. Serpens is the only non-contiguous constellation in the night sky, which is, like, the only constellation that isn't, like, fully connected. Like, you can see these are 2 separate pieces, which is cool. And I learned about, like, what stars are in the constellations and, like, how bright they are and, like, what special stars they have and stuff. I spent too long researching these constellations just because I thought it was fun. Did I learn through researching them that some of them I put in the wrong part of the night sky? Maybe. Was I gonna change my puzzle? Fuck no. So I just went off of the one map that I saw. Who knows if it was correct? Okay, guys, it's time for the fun part of this. Field trip! Field trip time! We're going on a field trip! Everybody's going on a field trip! I should have launched Minecraft before this. But I didn't want it running in the background the whole time. Who's excited to go on a field trip? Yippee! Yippee! I know I'm excited. We're going to the Polar Research Facility. Because why would I tell you guys about everything that I put in the building when I could show you, and I could show you, like, all my command blocks and stuff. I don't want to go on a field trip. Well, you're going. Too bad. If you don't want to go, you should have had your parent write you an excusal note. And I did not get any from any of you. So you're all going on the field trip and you're gonna like it. Damn it. I forgot my signed permission slip. Too bad. I'm signing all of your permission slips. I forged all of your signatures and... Oh, wait. Why did I just go to... Oh my god, why am I in my fucking big cheese skin? Please hold. Please hold. I need to be Laurel lifestyle vlogs for this. I'm sorry. It's really not negotiable. That's illegal. Huzzah! I'm gonna get reported to the IRS. Okay. Wow, this field trip is taking so long. Like, the bus ride there is taking forever. Professional streamer. But yes, I have secured the version of the island from before all of you got your grubby little mitts on it and fucked up the island and built a whole fucking mafia on it. Okay? Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Okay. Okay! Wow, that field trip took so long. Minecraft. Yes! Minecraft. Turn on my desktop audio. Okay! I guess let's do spectator mode for now. Welcome to the Polar Research Facility. Oh my god! The game is lagging! Okay. Welcome to the Polar Research Facility. Holy shit! Oh my god. Okay, maybe we just give it a moment to load in. Why am I moving at 2 frames a fucking second? So this was the island before everything was built on it. This was what we started with. I mean, oh my god, like this is crazy. The Blackfeather Mafia did so much terraforming. What the fuck? Like, I knew they did terraforming, but wow. Wait, they actually did so much more than I thought. This is a world download? Yes. Yes, it is. Like, this was really the only, like, flat area that I felt like we had. Oh, I forgot we moved the housing. The housing was originally down here. We moved it up here and covered it in snow, which looked so cool. So these are, like, the housing units. Every single one had some sort of thing. So battery wires. I don't have the custom items, on this, and I think this had like a book, and this had one of the constellations. Not seeing the swan shape. Oh, it's not fucking loaded. This is like the butt. And then writing out the command. What? Here we go. It's loading. Swan shape. You will see it. Maybe. Wow. It's very swan-shaped. Wow! Very swan-shaped. Look at that. Would you look at that? Now that's a swan. That is a swan. Where I made the base. Yes! I was like, I had to fly from, for some reason, I spawned on the Mushroom Island. I don't know why that's the world spawn, but whatever. So I had to fly all the way over here. So I flew past kind of like where the rosebuds and taro was. And I was like, it looks so weird that it's like empty. Like there was nothing there. The overall shape, not just the swan. Oh, not just the snow island. Yes, the whole thing was shaped like a swan. So yeah, we had the housing pods. Oh, this one is the one that had books. I thought I was gonna put something in there. It had something there. We also had a plugin that like was like loot crate. Oh my god, the biggest problem I ran into. The books on the lecterns. People took the books on the lecterns and didn't put them back. I didn't realize they could really do that. They just took the fucking books. Did this make it into the final? Not supposed to be there. That's something from the playtest. Oops. Oops. Yes, these were, that was that. These are the smokestacks. Oh my god, these were also a big part of Island Too Small Builds Too Big. These are fucking huge. These are fucking huge. We tried to put them literally anywhere on the island, and it did not work. So we put them in the water instead, which ended up being good. This one was pretty much empty with just some stuff at the bottom. And then this is one of my biggest regrets. This was evil. parkour that I ruined. During the playtests, nobody finished the parkour. It took them too long. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So I decided I was just gonna make it so you could use the boots on the parkour. And I regret that. I should not have let people use the boots on the parkour. I shouldn't have made the range bigger so that they would reach the parkour. I should have made people do the evil parkour because I was worried about it like taking too long or people not wanting to do it and it being like a major like stopping point and people would just not be able to do it and get sick of it, blah blah blah. I should have left my evil parkour. This is completely doable without the boots. I spent a pretty long time on it. I completed it without the boots in one go at one point. But it was a really last minute thing. I was just like, I'm just gonna let the boots extend to the parkour tower. I regret it. I should have made them do my evil parkour because I was genuinely kind of proud of it. That was pretty good parkour. This is the shack. This is the power plant shack. Because we needed it to be small. Because builds too big, island too small. And then the observatory. The observatory is one of my favorite places, and actually what the entire structure got renamed to be the observatory. But I really loved how I did this like top part being like super dark, and with shaders I think it looks really really cool. I play with shaders disabled because my computer will blow up, but as you can see, it takes a while to load them in because my computer is gonna blow up. But like, I loved this. No telescope. We wanted to have a telescope, but to have it have the effect on the inside where it was like so dark, I ended up just like having it be like it's broken, the telescope broke, and it like froze over kind of thing. There was supposed to be a telescope. But yes, this was the observatory. I was really like, I built the whole thing without shaders too, and then I had someone like come over and teleport to help me with something, and they went up to look at this and was like, whoa, this looks so cool with shaders. And I was like, what? And yeah, I didn't even realize that all of this sculk would like make these like glowing patterns almost like stars. That one room in the museum with the infinite floor, I want to see how they made it. Okay, yes, I can show that after the tour. Maybe remind me. Let's turn off the shaders before my computer explodes. But yes, okay, wait. You guys actually saw the command blocks under here. But these were the command blocks for the entire observatory puzzle. So basically, they would check if the right item was in each item frame, and then they would... Oh, okay. Then they would trigger the next one. So as you can see, this... Oh wait, this is where it starts. So check if the North Star is there, and then check if the next star is there. Oh, don't fuck it up. And then blah, 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 blah. And then if all, so these are checking if the stars are there. And then if all the stars are there, it triggers this command, it places down a lapis block over there, triggers this command, which triggers this command block, which, executes the, like, placing of, like, the reward, and then destroys this block, which makes it so it can only be done one time, which is something that I did a lot throughout the structure, because a lot of these commands are like, command blocks are like constantly checking, so you had to do something to make sure that they wouldn't keep firing after like the puzzle was completed. So I just had a block. They would check if a block was there, and after the command blocks fired through threw everything for the first time, it would just destroy the block. These are... Oh my god, this is the Don't Kill Yourself map. Without the plugin, what does it look like? That's crazy. These are a lot of my books. A lot of my items. Ooh. Okay, wait, the custom items are still in here. So I can actually do the puzzle. So let's see. The North Star goes here. Oh god, do I remember the solution to my own puzzle? I think the answer to that is no. But we can try. Leo goes here. Serpens goes here. Gemini goes here. Cygnus goes here. Cassiopeia goes here. Yes! Oh my god! Yes, so once you solve the puzzle, it opens this reward area where you get the security password. Which, the security password haunted the fucking narrative. The security password was brought to so many other structures on the map and people just thought it was important in so many other places. The only place it was important was one singular room in the Polar Research Facility. I hate to break it to you all. Yes, it was Galaxy 123 to allude to, this was like a space theme thing, and also my girl group, Galaxy. Yes, the North Star also haunted the narrative. People loved the North Star. So this is the entrance to the research facility here. Everybody would get a pair of prototype anti-gravity boots, and I hate to break it to all of you, the prototype anti-gravity boots were just chainmail boots. If someone had worn plain chainmail boots into here, they would also be registered as the prototype boots. The maintenance room of the museum and thought it had something to do there. Yeah, like so many people, it was brought everywhere. So yes, we had the prototype boots that you could just jump around in, and Ali sent me this really funny clip. So the Blackfeather Mafia, I think, partly chose to build on this island because they could use the prototype boots. They didn't all have to have the regular boots. Like, they could all use the prototype boots as much, like, throughout the whole island. But the problem with that is actually, technically, they do not work on the whole island. They only work on the whole island if one of the two chunks with the command block is loaded. Yes, so the island checks, I think that is, oh my god. That command block in particular is all the way down here. It's in the command block room. Am I on the wrong side? Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Yes, it's over here. It's these two command blocks in the corner. So, yes, it checks if the player has chainmail boots on within a distance of 500 blocks. So a radius of 500 blocks. It will check and it will give you jump boost. And then this block checks and gives you slow falling. So constantly gives you the effects. These are Ali's command blocks. Very cool. I will show off the basement later. So Ali actually had a very unfortunate moment where there was like a big event happening with the Blackfeather Mafia, so they were all like circled in one area. So the main facility chunk and the observatory chunk both were not loaded. So she was wearing the jump boots and jumped off a roof, and because the chunks weren't loaded, they did not have the slow falling effect, and so she almost died. She was on like 2 hearts, not even like 1.5. And then up here is my favorite puzzle of all time. The plant puzzle. It's not a permanent effect. It checks every tick. So it checks because I wanted it to be if like if you took them off, it would go away pretty instantly. So I didn't want it to be like they would give you a long. The actual boots did not, like the final boots that you get as a reward for the very last puzzle, were not connected to command blocks and were like innate to the item through our custom item plugin, and so they did not rely on a command block. So it was like a permanent thing, but the prototype ones do rely on the command block, mostly because I did not anticipate a group of people settling on this island to use the boots. We had talked about seeing if we could kind of like ingrain it into the item like we did with the prototype ones, but I think it would have just been too complicated when I already had that system figured out. So we didn't go with that. But this is the plant puzzle. This was one of my favorite puzzles and also the first puzzle that I did, my first foray into command blocks. Basically, each of these tanks has its own like details. You can see that here. It's like a puzzle of just like figuring out how much water each one needs and how much light each one needs. And then solving it. I can find the solution and then show you guys it. Okay. 2 water, light on. 3 off, 1 on. 3 off. Oh wait, off. 1 on. And then 2 off. Okay, wait. Lock in. And then they change. Oh, I don't know why this didn't change. I think it changed on the regular one, but whatever. They change into carrots, wheat, beetroot, and potatoes. And these are mineable, so you could take them. It was supposed to play a sound effect, but I might have... Oh yeah, I have a ton of sound effects on. So, is it basically a global effect? It was just a 500 block, so it was like 1,000 blocks because I had two sets of those command blocks on kind of either set of the island, on either side of the island, so they would work everywhere. And it was just constantly checking if they had them on. So it didn't check if they took them off, just checked if they had them on, and if they have it on, it gives them 1 second of jump boost and 1 second of slow falling. So that when you take them off, that 1 second is no longer applied and it goes away pretty instantly. But it plays a sound effect of like plants growing and then a door opening, and it opens this door over here, which is where sickness is. And my command blocks for the sound effects are back here. Block iron door, play that. Stuff like that. And yeah, this was the plant puzzle. My favorite little simple puzzle. I loved it. And then this is the library. This is a maze that I got lost in so many times. I kept getting lost in my own maze, especially this last part. I thought was like, I think now I know where to go. Yes! Oh my gosh. But when I was building it, I kept getting so lost. And then you go into the vents, which this is why there is a flash warning sign on the front of this part of the puzzle, because flash warning. And then there's these concrete blocks. They mark if you're going in the right direction or the wrong direction. So yellow means you're close, but you're kind of still far away. And here I'm going towards a red set. So that means that you are going in the wrong direction. And then If I slowly make my way, slowly make my way over, I'm pretty sure it's this way. Yes, to a green set. And then you come to the big tunnel. This was difficult because I really wanted this to flash, but I could not for the life of me figure out how to make it flash because I'll go into spectator mode after this. This is a very limited amount of space between the levels to build this. Like, as you can see, it literally goes into just like the floor of another place here, or like the ceiling of another place. Like, very limited. I could not get it to be like all uniform, so it also came to be a problem with the lights, like figuring out how to fit everything in there. And then you come here, you open this iron door, and you're in security! And then security is locked from the outside, so you have to do this to open the door for other people to get in. And there's a book about how to do it. And here is the dropper, and here is switch. So right back here are my redstone! This is the one part of the build that has redstone and command blocks in the same place. Oh my god. Crazy. This is redstone to make sure you put the password in there. And then it goes here, it triggers this, and then this triggers everything else. But if I put the password in there, I don't think really anything will happen because it doesn't do anything until you have the password, that flicked, and then the button by the generator also pressed. So yes, and then we have this. This contains something that I didn't know about. This was also not supposed to be there, and I had a heart attack on the first day when Nash found this, and I was really worried, because during the playtest, I just put like 64 nether stars named the constellation where they needed to be. So I was so scared that this barrel also had 64 copies of the Cassiopeia nether star with it. But thankfully it did not. I heard my name. Oh my god, I've summoned him. That's crazy. Hi, Nash! That was my first little freak out with the structure, was that I thought that this might have 64 nether stars in it. Oh my god, this is a barrel? I completely forgot, like, about some of these barrels. And then these had skulk in them because originally you were supposed to rebuild the portal. But I kind of scrapped that because too complicated. Too much. People were convinced that this was something. I think it was Jostle. Like, Jostle was just like using the boots and jumping up and down and seeing if they could grab something from one of these bookshelves. Like, people were convinced that there was something in these bookshelves. There was nothing in these bookshelves. Oh my god, thank you so much for the jewels. Oh my god, is that like a mecha chameleon thing? What the fuck? There was this room. This was kind of just a filler room. I was really concerned someone would try to kill themselves in this. But it was fine. In here is where the battery circuit board was. Same with this room. Had a lore book here, and then maybe I put this in after this backup was created. I think we had another battery part in here. I can't remember. I ended up just putting battery parts wherever during the actual event because people kept fucking taking them, even though every single chest had a piece of paper that said, please only take one. People would take the whole chest anyways, and then leave. They took all of them and then fucking left and did not want to do the puzzle. So I had to like replenish them, and then I forgot where I was putting things, and so I just started putting shit wherever. But yeah, so if you did all of these puzzles, if you did the observatory like I showed earlier, and then you had to get you had to get 4 battery parts that were 2 were here, 1 was in the smokestacks, and 1 was in one of the houses, you would put them all together, make the battery, and put it in the generator. And then one thing that I actually did fail on with the generator was where am I going? Oh, generator. This, I was kicking myself for this because I think it was Roy and James do like a mini playtest to make sure that the generator and the security thing would like work together and actually like work. And then afterwards, I think I agreed to playtest something for one of them. And then I think it was Roy was like, but I'll give you a second to like reset this puzzle. And I was like, no, it's fine. I'll reset it later, whatever. I reset the security part. I did not fucking reset this part, so it did not actually work on the day of. Wait a second. Are we all seeing the same thing? Are we all seeing the reset puzzle? Wait, never mind. We are not seeing the reset puzzle. I didn't reset this. Wait, did I? Oh, no, I didn't. I did not reset this. Yeah, so, yeah, so it did not work. Yeah, it did not work. I did not reset it. I was supposed to delete this block. That's all that I needed to do. Shame. Honestly, that's kind of on me because usually how my systems work is the lapis block is supposed to be there and the birch planks are supposed to be there. Like birch planks are supposed to be there and are supposed to be deleted after it is done. And then lapis is like the result. If you know what I mean? So I thought this would be birch planks coming in here that wouldn't be here. I thought this would be empty and this was supposed to be birch. No, whatever. I didn't reset it. My dumbass. So yeah. So what if I kill myself? And then after they do all of that, it would unlock this door. And then, as I have stated a lot of times, I did not think 30 people at a time would be doing this structure, okay? So I had so many notices in here that you needed at least 3 people to do the basement because I wasn't even sure if there would be 3 people down here at one point, okay? I was stupid or some shit, okay? I did not think about this. And then Ali built this map, so this maze, so I genuinely don't really know the solution. But yes, then you would get in here, air vent entrance, you go down. That more and more people kept showing up. Yeah, so many people just, it was so much. Ari built this little hallway. Very nice. Literally, I think like the day before the event or the morning of. And then I have do not enter with less than 3 people. Only press when the entire group is in here. And then for this, I need to turn this on normal. Ali built this part. Ali built the decontamination sounds. And like everything very cool. And then door unlocked. And then I couldn't figure out, I didn't want to fuck with Ali's command blocks. So instead of it all happening with this, you had to press an additional button. And that spawned the warden. Oh, so scary. Oh, so scary. So yes, you spawned the warden. Oh, I'm so scared. Give me the effects, warden man. Oh, so scary. Oh, I'm terrified. And then this is the final room. As you can see with the warden effects, it definitely like looks different, but without it, so excited to see people reacting to the warden. Yes, people were so scared. And then, oh my god, this was... This must have been saved a little bit before the server opened because this I had hung up a "Don't kill yourself, you're so sexy" map up here while I was building this. But this is the final puzzle! This took me so long, but simultaneously not that long. Oh, the guy isn't spawned in here. I don't think I even have the command block. Oh my god! No! Where the fuck are my command blocks for this? Oh my god. Bro, where am I? Oh my god. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Were these even? I don't even know which command. Oh, yeah. Wait. It was in here. Yeah, I don't have it. So, okay. There was a zombie villager that would be in here. So I'll walk you guys through my ideal how the puzzle happened, and then I'll tell you guys how it actually happened, because spoiler alert, these fucking buttons didn't work. And then afterwards I tested them and they did work, and they just didn't all press them at the same time. Whatever. Under some random floor tile, yes. I have all of my command blocks just under the floor and everything. So how it's supposed to work is they will press these 3 buttons at the same time, because then these 2 people will get locked in these rooms. And I didn't want it to be just like a pressure plate that you would walk into the room and get stuck, because I wanted you to be able to have, like, if you had a larger group, I wanted you to be able to split people up between the rooms, so it wasn't just 1 person in here, 1 person in there, and then like 6 people out here. So that's why I did the buttons instead of the pressure plate thing, but whatever. The airlock has the same thing. It's because Roy wanted to make sure that we had puzzles that couldn't be completed by just 1 person. He wanted us to have puzzles that physically could not be done without multiple people. So that's why we had that. So these are my in-out barrels that, in theory, okay, if you put something in the in, it disappears. And then if you go to the out barrel, okay, you have to wait a second, because originally this was really fucking cool and it was done with command blocks, and basically you wouldn't have to press this button, it would just instantly come over. But it kept breaking, so we had to switch to something more reliable, which is hoppers. This is all hoppers. But this group didn't fucking use it because the doors were open the whole time, which I was so upset about because I agonized over this in and out buttons. You don't understand these in and outs. James understands. Do I still have the command blocks? I have like the remnants of the command blocks back here to have them like replicate. James helped with this, the in and outs. I agonized over it. I wanted them to be really good. I was like, this is gonna be such a unique part of the puzzle, blah, blah, blah. It ended up not fucking mattering. But essentially, they had some things in this room, some things in that room, and in this room, there is a zombie villager in this tank that you had to make the stuff to cure a zombie villager, and then cure him, and then he had a specific trade that you needed to kill the warden. So this room had 3 pieces of sand to make a bottle. There was also sand in that room and 1 oak plank. The trees in that room were mineable, and there was enough to make everything you needed to make. This is where you would get the gold for the golden apple. This is where you would get the ingredients to brew the potion, the blaze rod, the gunpowder, and the spider eye for a fermented spider eye. How'd you guarantee that the villager would have that trade? I spawned him with a specific command. I have it somewhere. Yes, I have it in here. I can just run it. This is Bob. He would trade an Echo Shard and an Ominous Bottle for the Last Resort, a potion and stuff. So yes, you had to cure him. So that's where these things came into play. The bone and the Ender Pearl were completely completely done. Zombie was not cured, but actually replaced. No, the zombie was actually cured. So if I spawn a zombie in here, he will turn Bob into a zombie, and then I will cure him, and hopefully he will be cured by the time that we get back here. But yeah, I just turned him into a zombie. So that was what was in this room, and there was also the Ominous Bottle up here. And then in this room, there was the mushrooms and the sugarcane to make the fermented spider eye. This was also where the brewing stand would be. That was supposed to spawn in through these buttons. Yes, villagers do save their trades through zombification. I was also very, very amazed. But yes, so then this also had Netherwort, which was not necessary for the puzzle. It was just kind of a little reward. It also had an Echo Shard in here, which you could break these. And then you could break all of these leaves and the tree. And then this specific one... Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't reset this. Don't mind me. I did reset this for the actual puzzle. This backup was a little bit beforehand. This one, when you broke it, it would give you an apple. Oh wait, or maybe it wasn't broken and I can't see it because that part of my hotbar is covered up. But, so that was kind of the portions of this person down here, and then they would brew the potion and send it back, blah blah blah. The person in the center had to put redstone here, and then craft a lever. And this was all explained in a book that, is on the shelf. That's so exciting. The Last Resort. It was explained in this book what you had to do. You had to put a lever here. You had to either craft the lever, switch that on, and then do that. And to get the redstone and the cobblestone was in here. This is where you would get the redstone. And cobblestone if you needed it. And there was wood in here, or up here as well. You could take this mangrove wood. So yeah, if you had that, and if Bob is cured, Bob is not cured. I have to run to the bathroom again because I've been drinking a lot of water because my throat hurts. So, 40 seconds until he's converted. Okay, I'll be back. PRB again. Oh my god, Bob's been cured! Hi, Dingo! So cute, so cute. What? Izan! Hi, Izan! Welcome, welcome. Izan is one of the people who actually did this freaking structure. Yippee! Izan also caught on to the fact that I built the structure during it because I kept having to fix it. But yes, so if you trade Bob an Echo Shard and the ominous bottle, you would get the potion, and then you would put the potion in here, and then hopefully I have all of my other checks clicked. And yes, it would kill the warden! Yay! You did it! And that... we would have been stuck for ages. That makes this collect your prize. This door is so cool. Ali built this. I have no clue how the redstone on this works, but it's cool as fuck. Check this out. Woo! 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 So fucking cool. And then it leads you to the reward room where you get your reward, which I placed after this backup was created. And then this is the lore for the portal. This would be the mysterious gem, and this would be the final rocket boots. And then this would use World Guard to teleport you out. But now that I've explained how it was actually supposed to be done, I will explain how it was actually done, because I'll set it back to peaceful so there's not zombies running around. Because my buttons didn't work. My buttons didn't work. So they were not locked in the rooms. So yeah, I mean, Izan, I was just explaining how the puzzle was supposed to be done. Originally, you were supposed to, all three people were supposed to press these buttons at the same time, and it would lock you in these rooms. So you were supposed to be locked in both of the rooms so that you had to work together, like, independently to solve the puzzle. But because that didn't work, people did not get locked in the rooms, and nothing went how it was supposed to go. They did not even need the cave over there originally because Desync had so many of the items that we needed. Desync had redstone to complete this, so they didn't need to go over there. Desync had gold to make the golden apple, so he didn't have to, or they didn't have to find this. They didn't have to find the gold. I think he had the spider eye, so they didn't need to find the spider eye, but that's not a big deal. And then, yeah, because the puzzle, like, because my thing to start it didn't happen, I ended up sneaking around and fixing it, so I put the brewing stand in here, so they still would have to find this place, and also make it not seem obvious that the puzzle was broken while they were doing it, by just, like, instead of just, like, placing the brewing stand where it was supposed to be, I tried to, like, hide it a little bit. And so yeah, it was done very unconventionally, but I was still really, really happy with how it turned out, and it didn't take, like, I was scared that because they weren't locked in the rooms, it was gonna take them like 5 minutes to do it, but it still ended up taking quite a while. I'm really sad they never used the in and out barrels. And then, so on non-canon day, I opened up the room and reset it so that people could do it, and I got rid of the buttons and just made it so that it would lock people in here the second they walked in. And they ended up figuring out that you can throw things through glass panes, so they also didn't need the fucking in and out barrels. Like, I don't know why the in and out barrels were so hard for the playtesters and the two other, mostly like the two other groups that did this to grasp. It took people so long to figure out how the in and out barrels worked. Like, it was actually crazy. But yeah, that was the final puzzle for the Polar Research Facility, and I think that's all that I have to show off. Oh, Wes wanted me to show the floor in. Oh wait, I don't want to be underground. In the observatory in the museum. But these were, this is some of like the behind the scenes. I had more command blocks hidden. I just had like all my command blocks like squirreled under the ground in like caves. I thought I had another, like I had a set. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. The set for the potion is in here, so this is another like little set of command blocks just like squirreled under the ground. My biggest set of command blocks is under here. I just keep going down. Yes, there it is. This is the reason that I had to paste 30 million blocks, is this set of command blocks. This is the command blocks for the plant puzzle. These are all just checking if things are where and setting things, and so yeah, these are like all my command blocks. And then the entirety of the basement was built in this big blue box. And then we actually had a problem with like the teleporting right here, that it would teleport. You could set like the up but not the down, or like you could set it so it teleported you below a certain thing, but you couldn't set it so it also teleported you above a certain thing. So there was a cave down here that, I mean, no one ended up finding, like no one really went caving around here, I don't think. But there was a cave down here that if somebody happened to find it, I mean, you can barely even see it. I just filled the whole thing with blue concrete. Cause it was crunch time. There was no time for anything, okay? Fuck it, fill the whole thing with blue concrete. Not even deep slate. I didn't even think to use like just deep slate. No, blue concrete, okay? But yes, that was, I think that's pretty much everything. My little structure, yay! I had so much fun doing the Polar Research Facility. As I was saying, I really wanted to do more, but oh, and there's also a little campsite over here, if I remember correctly. Yes. Little campsite. This is where you would find another piece of Gemini. But I had so much fun, and I'm so grateful for Ali and Yomi putting so much work into these builds and putting up with me for real. Like, you guys are saints. But yes, oh wait, I was gonna show West how they did the observatory floor. Look at this. Oh, there's dirt down here. I didn't even realize. But I think it's just multiple layers of like tinted glass and just stuff on it. But it looks really cool. And then this is like black concrete at the bottom. So like 3 layers and then black concrete. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I don't think there was, I think we went through all the rooms. And yeah. Also probably looks better with shaders. Yes, everything looks better with shaders. I just don't have shaders because my computer will fucking explode. Oh, I wanted to show one more thing too that I didn't really get to show like other people. Forgot to take a screenshot of it. I forgot to show my house. Oh, and these, this is the band sword. My house. Wait. What did I have? Oh, you. I built a house inside of the swan. This is inside the swan that Darkseid built. I didn't show this to anybody on the server, but I built my house in here. It was very cute. And I put all my stuff in here for anyone to find if they wished. This is the North Star item, and then these are the boots, the different boot textures, and this is the mysterious gem, and then these are all of the battery pieces. All of these, Roy drew the gravity boots, which I was very grateful for. Even like this like outer texture, he drew all of that. I showed people. What the fuck? You brought people to my crib? What the heck? This is my space. This is my zen. Okay, what the fuck? Who did you bring to my house like without my permission? The mysterious gem and the radio station parts were from like a public library of pixel art items, so I did not draw those. And then, yeah, the North Star is just a colored over Nether Star. But yeah, I think that's everything. What pictures you got? I have, I don't know, I don't remember playing these up, but I probably did. Oh my god, 6, 7. This is Don't Kill Yourself. And then this is Ari, and this is Disney! Beautiful. Beautiful. My god. Only showed Yaki and Minty. Okay. I guess I'll allow it. I guess it's okay. Mostly I was worried about the the chests. So I would dump my whole inventory into these chests when I needed to use it, and I'm out of water. When I needed to use my inventory for like admin stuff, I would dump it all into like one of these chests. Hi! Suzu! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, hi! Thank you so much for the raid! What the heck? Can we get a shout out for Suzune? Wow! My gosh. Thank you so much. Welcome raiders. We're doing a little behind the scenes of VGALA. We're in the field trip portion of the section right now, but welcome raiders. My name is Laurrel. I'm a rat VTuber. Very fun, very cool. How was your stream? What did you do? Yippee. But yeah, I would dump my whole inventory in here, and I think it was like Roy was here because I was showing everyone like my cool living space, and he was like, oh my god, is this your whole inventory of stuff? And I was like, yes. And he was like, what if somebody finds it? And I literally told him, nobody is going to find it, it will be fine. And then the very first day after I had built this, Darkseid, I watched Darkseid VOD afterwards because I wanted to see his reaction to this because I didn't get to give him the fucking tour. Darkseid came in here, looked in this chest, and went, oh my god, that's Laurel's whole inventory. So, yes, it was found, and I was a fool. Okay. Whatever. I also was gonna put something up here. I thought I put something up here, but I guess not. But yeah, it says my beautiful house. Before that, I was just keeping everything in the basement. of the Polar Research Facility. I kept all my stuff here. Oh, if I go back. Oh no. I'm cronking the server again. No more server. Oh, that's epic. Oh, that's epic. But yes, if it would ever load, this is where I kept all my stuff before moving into the Swan. So, because it was world guarded, and so I didn't. Oh, no more server. No more tour. That is probably the whole tour section. So I'm gonna grab water and then back to the second part of my super cool slideshow. Hi, Bingo. He's so cute. I show that little kitty. Field trip over. No more field trip. But I'm so happy I got to show off the Polar Research Facility because this is really like my pride and joy. And I'm happy I got to do a little tour for you guys and go through everything, how it was supposed to be done, how it was supposed to happen. If only. If only. Okay. Back to the presentation. Field trip's over. Oh wait, I'm gonna move myself to being really tiny again. Field trip's over. Playtesting! I did playtesting for so many of the structures. I took some sneaky little screenshots when I remembered to. I wish I had more behind the scenes screenshots. But yes, I was a participant in Club Sacrifice. And as you can see here, for the first test of Club Sacrifice, instead of all having netherite helmets, we all had netherite swords. And that definitely caused some problems. Everyone was like, after like the actual Club Sacrifice happened, everyone was like, you guys were so dramatic, saying like a ton of people were gonna die in Club Sacrifice and like scaring everybody. Like only 2 people ended up dying and one of them was a ghost, like blah 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 blah. I am not kidding you, like during both of our playtests for Club Sacrifice, the vast majority of the people died. We had our first run only had 1 winner, which I think was Domo, and then our second run had 4 winners. So in those scenarios, if we were playing with a full 12 people, 11 people would have died, and then 8 people would have died. So it would have been a lot. But apparently, you know, the real Club Sacrifice participants believed in like Frenchman magic or whatever the fuck. So like nobody died. But Gummy died. I was so upset. Oh my god. And then I playtested a little bit of the parkour temple, the earth, and the fire sections. Earth was so difficult. I could not do it. I don't know if it was changed for the final. But like we were sitting there doing it for like 20-30 minutes trying to do this parkour. So difficult. I could not do it. And it was so frustrating to me because I feel like I'm like decent at parkour. Like I'm not good at it, but like I'm decent, you know? And I could not get past the first part of the earth parkour. I was actually like, what the fuck? And then I also did playtesting for the submarine airlock, which was another thing. People were like, I feel like almost dramatic in the opposite way about the airlock, where they were like kind of upset that people died in the first batch, where the first batch was given like an extra like 10 minutes. And in my opinion, the airlock, the first group, is always going to fail and is always going to die. And like, you're warned really significantly in advance that you are probably gonna die doing the airlock. Like, it's 3 skulls. I think there's a book that's like, you're gonna fucking die. Like, I feel like it's always the first group does the airlock and adds that time onto the timer for the second group to actually solve it. So, and that's what happened with us. Like, obviously we were playtesting, so there were things that didn't go right, so we had to have extra time and stuff. But I think originally we had like 15 minutes it was supposed to be, and for the actual thing it was bumped up to 30 minutes. But yeah, the airlock was an experience. And then, did I playtest anything else? Trying to remember. Oh, the train! Oh my god. I feel like I've talked so much about playtesting the train, so I'll keep it short, but I hated playtesting the train. James, it was a beautiful structure. Not for me, though. Not for me, okay? Not my cup of tea. It genuinely gave me a headache. I could not figure out the fucking train. Oh my god. My god, I'm drinking so much water, my throat hurts. I thought I had shaken this cold. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. Maybe I need to get like a humidifier. But yeah, playtested for the train. It was hell. I failed at it. I gave up. And then I was so scared. I was so scared when someone tried to take me to the train during the actual event, just to like get from the swamp to like somewhere else. But I was like, I don't want to do it. Like, it was literally like I had to go between one train car, and I just would not fucking do it. I didn't want to do it. Yeah, I think that's everything. I mean, that's like almost all the main structures. But playtesting was super fun. It was something I prioritized signing up for. I was like, I want to be in all the playtests, because I knew during the actual event I wasn't going to be able to do any of the structures. So I wanted to playtest them because I still wanted to experience them, because everybody was building such cool shit. Like, everyone was doing like the coolest shit ever, and I'm so nosy. Like, I wanted to know. I am the nosiest person ever. Like, I was on the build server, like, subtly being like, what are you doing over there? Like, just everything was so fucking cool. Everything was so cool. So I wanted to be able to do all of it, but I wouldn't be able to do it during the event. So I was like, I have to do it before the event. And I'm really happy I did, because I enjoyed playtesting everything. I don't even know what the next slide is. Oh my god, crunch 2 weeks, holy moly. I went straight from Lampus to crunch week. Oh my god. There was so much to do in the Polar Research Facility. So much more than I ever thought. You know, there's always something. It's always, oh, I have to do this and then I'm done. But then there's 10 more things after that. Like, or this is like, just like, I have to just finish the last room. Well, the last room has 10 billion things to do. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was nightmare. But it was also kind of fun, because we were all in the voice chat. And we watched The Traitors, and we watched Love Island, which was very fun. I loved especially watching The Traitors, and gossiping, and doing all of that. Genuinely just Crunch Week was so fun. It was hell, but it was also fun. I learned World Guard the day before the gala. I kid you not. I kid you not, I knew nothing about World Guard beforehand. Learned everything the day before. Did all of my regions the day before. That was unwise, okay? That was not smart of me. I should not have done that. But I did. I'm trying to think what else was it. Okay, that's the next slide. Next slide preview. Like what else I would talk about for Crunch Week. Yes, great test of staff vibes. Yes, the vibes kept Crunch Week alive. The vibes were high. Even when I was so fucking tired, vibes were through the roof, okay? I mean, maybe not through the roof, but vibes were good. Vibes were high. We were staying up until 3, 4 in the morning, but life was beautiful, okay? Because we had each other. The Crunch Week calls were so fun, okay? Oh my god. Bless me. Excuse me. The Crunch Week calls were where it was at, okay? And so, yeah, this picture is at the beginning of Crunch Week. I still hadn't done basically anything in the basement of the Polar Research Facility. As you can see here, this is fucking empty. So I put up a poster of Roy saying, "Don't kill yourself," to encourage me to not kill myself trying to finish this structure. And it very nearly made it into the final build because I almost forgot to take it out of the room because it just became so ingrained in the room. It was such a core part of that room, you know? It was a staple of the room. It was decor. But I did the entire basement of the Polar Research Facility during Crunch Week. I did all the books during Crunch Week / the day before the gala. I did a lot during Crunch Week. I did all the drawings during Crunch Week. Yeah, a lot. It doesn't seem like a ton when I talk about it, but it was a lot. But the thing that stands out to me most about Crunch Week is the day before the gala. And this is a little gross. I'm going to talk about something that is a little gross, okay? The day before VGALA, it's a Friday. I wake up at 9 in the morning and I start working on finishing the Polar Research Facility. Everything had to be done that day. I was learning World Guard that day, okay? I wake up at 9 in the morning. I don't go to bed until 5:45 in the morning, okay? I am in the Crunch Week call from 9 a.m. to almost 6 in the morning, okay? It's 5:45. Everything is done enough. Everything has to be done enough, you know? I am so fucking tired. It's 5 in the morning. I've been up since 9 in the morning and I've been working all day. I'm so fucking tired. But I'm like, I have to go to bed and I have to like wake up in the morning and be ready for the first day of VGALA because I was like, I need to have some form of energy. I cannot pull an all-nighter because I need to have energy for the first day. I need to be present. I need to have fun because I've worked so hard for this, okay? Picture this in your mind palace. It's 5:45 in the morning. I leave the call, I close Minecraft. The sun is in the sky. The sun is rising, okay? And I am just about to go to bed. I am so fucking tired. I'm hungry, but I'm ignoring it because I'm so fucking tired. I want to go to bed, okay? I go to the bathroom. I see Bingo has used her litter box. I'm like, I'll scoop it before I go to bed. All is fine, okay? I am so fucking tired. For my beautiful chatters, you all know I have a fly problem in my apartment, okay? It has been haunting me. I briefly was able to get rid of it. Now they're back. It's a whole thing. It's a whole shebang. Okay. But this was like the very beginning of the fly problem. Like I had only just started having them in my apartment. We just love a good fly story. It's 5:45 in the morning and I have like, it's called a litter genie. It's like a little trash can for cat poop that like seals itself. So you don't like smell it. And it's great because I live in a 5 billion story walk up, so I'm not always taking my trash out every day, so I can scoop the litter box and put it in there, and I don't have to take it out immediately like I used to at my parents' house. I scoop the litter box, I open the litter genie. What do I find? Fly larva in the litter genie. I lost my fucking mind. I was so tired. I was like delirious, and I open this fucking litter genie and there is larva crawling in it. Oh my god. It was probably one of the lower moments of my life. It was just like the final nail in my coffin of like, I'm gonna kill myself. Like I genuinely thought about my life in that moment. Like it was so low. And then I'm like, I have to clean this up. So I had to spend like 15 minutes. It's almost 6 in the morning and I was so excited to just crawl into bed. And instead I have to clean this fucking litter genie, like make sure the flies aren't getting places. Like, oh my god, it was I had to clean it. I couldn't find my glasses, so I had to find like I had to put on my shitty like hot pink spare glasses, and it was just, I was not happy about it. So that was the end to Crunch Week for me. It did not end well. And then I woke up the next morning at like 11. So I got like maybe 5 hours of sleep before VGALA day 1, but it was probably closer to 4. Because I also was just like so anxious. I was like, it's today. Today's the day. But yeah, next slide. Laurrel lifestyle vlogs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. Laurrel lifestyle vlogs was very nearly killed before the beginning of the server. Like, I think it was like 3 weeks before VGALA. I had, you know, gotten my idea approved, kind of, like for my little NPC, blah, blah, blah. And then sitting in a call with, not even in a VGALA call. This is a collab server call. It's like me, Roy, Akane, Wannabe, and Roy just goes, Laurrel, what if I said I didn't want you to do your character idea? And I was like, what if I kill myself? Because on paper, my character idea and Farah's character idea were very similar. We both wanted to have kind of like gossip kind of columns, like we both wanted to kind of be like influencers. I don't know if I heard about this because I told Roy that I would not budge. No, I'm just kidding. I said that I would be fine changing characters, but that he had to come up with something. I was like, I'm not coming up with another character idea. You have to do it. And eventually it was just like we placed a clearer outline of what I would do, and instead of doing gossip and instead of like doing all of that, I was doing, or like not gossip, but like kind of gossip, I don't know, instead of like being like more rumor based, I was more just like walking around, not necessarily like covering things like if I was like a news outlet or like which was kind of my original idea. That being said, even though I had known that I was going to do Laurrel lifestyle vlogs and stuff for like 4 months at this point, I had no fucking clue what I was doing. I made her outfit 2 days before the event. I made her skin the morning of the event. And you can hear me in the first stream, like, being like, what voice should I do for this character? And like testing different voices. My first interaction with Vestera sounds completely different than what I ended up going with for the voice of her for the rest of the event. She literally just like developed throughout the event. Originally I wanted her to be like meaner and more like valley girl, like out of touch, rich influencer, but she ended up being really pure. And also my favorite part of the character of Laurrel lifestyle vlogs was that she ended up being kind of an entity that would just appear places, and people definitely started to kind of notice that I was conveniently placed oftentimes, and then I would just kind of pop out of nowhere to give people guidance on the puzzles, or like to ask people what they're doing and stuff like that. So glad. Yeah, I'm so happy with how she ended up. It was not at all like the plan. It was not the original plan for her to be like such an airhead and stuff like that, but I think it was like, it ended up being so good. And I said this in my like intros post, but the whole time I was going around being like, I'm getting footage for my vlog, like blah blah blah. The vlog in my mind was the VGALA movie, so I will not be making a personal video about VGALA. And I've known this from the beginning because I wasn't even playing like half the time. Half the time I was in spectator mode. And so the whole time I was talking about the vlog, it was not for my video. It was in my mind for the VGALA movie, for which I still have not submitted my flashback footage. But she still ended up being like my original idea of her like functionality for a character, which was I wanted to just be like a regular player placed in the world with the knowledge of like the mod team that we could kind of use to insert information that we wanted to get out, you know, more organically. Because I remember I think like the whole reason I wanted to do this was during Roy's like original BTS stream for Vtube. He was like, I put this really important chest in this tree and nobody found it. And so I had to put like a big arrow over the tree to make somebody find it. And I was like, dang, wouldn't it be so convenient if they had like somebody on the staff team who could like organically be like, you know, let's climb this tree, like blah, 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 you know? And just like kind of insert the ideas of the team into the world. And that ended up being exactly what I did, and I was really happy with that. Let's sort these books, organize these books with me. Oh, other than the book organizing. Oh my god. But I didn't just do the books thing. I did the polar research facility. I did the part with Ellie, finding the last piece of the White Swan painting, like, where I'm kind of just, like, you know, helping a little bit, like, inserting our little ideas in there. And I remember being really, especially, like, the first day or two, feeling really bad because I was kind of just playing and not paying attention to so much of like the tickets and stuff, and also feeling like I didn't have a lot of functionality as an NPC, like feeling like I didn't really have a lot of reason to be an NPC. So when I started actually like gaining this more like entity style thing where I was helping and I was getting teleported places to do specific things, I felt really a lot better, because I feel like Faye and Ari, who were the other two NPCs, definitely had more of like a role they were playing, and I didn't feel like I had that. So when I ended up actually like diving deeper into that kind of stuff, oh my god, my voice sounds so scratchy to me, and it feels scratchy, don't even worry about it. But yeah, I think peak Laurrel lifestyle vlogs was day 2, where I was hanging out with like Leslie and Nana and stuff, and we were just walking around, and I was on fucking fire making some crazy jokes. That was peak Laurrel lifestyle vlogs. And then day 3 was the entire day was taken up by helping people with the puzzles. And then after that, I kind of like felt like useless, which was kind of beautiful. Like, I had done everything that like people didn't need to look to me for guidance anymore, and had their own stories and had their own stuff figured out. And I thought that was freaking beautiful. Like, yeah. But yeah, I was so happy with how Laurrel lifestyle vlogs came out, and I'm happy that people were happy with her and like liked talking with me and liked the voice and stuff. Doing voices for characters is something very new for me. It's something I only started doing like in Lampus, kind of. I did a little bit of a voice for the Big Cheese. I definitely did like kind of a voice for the Jester in Creator Splash, but that was so long ago. So doing little voices for characters is definitely like really new for me. So I was really, really happy with how the Laurrel lifestyle vlogs like voice turned out. And I loved like getting into character and stuff every day and everything. So yeah, those are our lifestyle vlogs. This is tidbits. This is little stuff that like I didn't really find anywhere to like put in the presentation, but very important pieces of information to share with the class. First off is the nuke. This was one of my favorite parts of the one of my favorite parts of behind the scenes, and I had to include this. So we made this group chat with like the leaders of a lot of the groups and like some prominent figures to kind of bring everyone together and make sure that everyone was kind of on the same page with where we were going for the last day, and especially like with the war and everything going on. We just wanted to make sure that all of like there would be a cohesive ending to the server, and that everybody was communicating to ensure that that happened. So in this leaders chat, someone mentions that the museum staff found a bomb under the museum during one of the build days. And they are selling this. They are legitimately they are being like, there is a bomb under the museum. There's a nuke under the museum. And people are like, what are you talking about? Blah, blah, blah. They're like, no, we have a nuke. And so we're like, all of us in the mod team and in the build team are like, there is definitely not a nuke under the museum. And so we end up adding this person who's talking about the nuke to a ticket and asking them, what is this nuke? And even to us, they are saying, there is a nuke under the museum. Like, fully in this ticket. They're like, there is a nuke under the museum. I think it was Koki. Wait, no. Koki might have been the one we added to the ticket. Someone, I cannot remember which one of the museum staff, like, started this rumor about the nuke, or, like, told people they had a nuke. But they were like, this person found this nuke under the museum. And so we're scrambling. We're like, there is... And this is, like, becoming a big part of the conversation about the final day. So we're like, we have to find this nuke. And the person they're saying has the nuke is asleep. And so we added them to the ticket, but they're not responding. So we're, like, flying everywhere. We're in spectator mode. We're going around. We're thinking, like, where is this nuke? Like, what could it be? We cannot find this fucking nuke. We are, like, It's like 2 hours before the second to last day starts. We cannot find this alleged bomb under the museum. And we're like, we find like a command block room that had been like not properly world guarded, so technically they could have gotten into it, and we were like, is this what they think is a nuke? I'm like, no, you would not mistake a command block room for a fucking nuke. So we're just like, we're freaking out. And then finally, like 20 minutes before the server opens for that day, this guy wakes up and is like, there is no nuke. It is just a rumor I started. And then we just go, okay, thank you, and close the ticket. But internally, we're all like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck do you mean there was no nuke? You're just lying about the nuke. And then this nuke, like, haunts the narrative, because then the Black Feather Mafia is like, we have a nuke, and we have a Warden nuke. And they actually almost did. Like, they were planning on buying Warden eggs from Faye's shop, because apparently you could buy anything. Yeah, like, so many people were saying that they had seen the nuke, and that's why we all thought that it was real, because like so many people were like, we have a nuke. Like, all of the museum staff was convinced that there was a nuke under the fucking museum. It was only this one guy that knew that it wasn't real. And so like, we're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, yeah, so yeah, there was no nuke under the nuke was disarmed. The nuke was not real. It was not real. It didn't happen. Another thing that I thought was really funny that I wanted to talk about was, literally people wanted to keep introducing this fake conflict when we were trying to get something real going on the last day. The nuke was like, I don't know why, maybe it's because we were all so tired. It was like the second to last day. It like sent us in the mod chat, like at least me, like it kind of sent me into like a psychosis. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, I was like, what are you talking about? Like, I was like, I need to find this. Like, I was almost convinced that there was a nuke under the museum. Like, these people, they got me. Like, I was like, I didn't build the museum. Maybe there's a fucking nuke in there. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think there is. And like, we're all just like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean? Like, and oh my god. And then they kept talking about it. They kept saying, like, even after they confirmed with us that it wasn't real, they kept spreading this rumor that it was real. And like, I was losing it. I don't know why the nuke got me so bad, but I had to talk about it. The talent show. I loved the talent show. I could not attend the talent show, the actual talent show, but I loved my little mini talent show. I want all of you who participated to know that I genuinely enjoyed every single act. Every single person that came up to entertain me for the chance to get a Club Sacrifice ticket, because I had been given the Club Sacrifice ticket 2 days beforehand and told to give it to somebody. But I didn't want to give a ticket to Club Sacrifice to somebody because in my mind, it was kind of just sending someone to die. And like, I didn't know if they would want it. Like, the only person who expressed real want for it was Akane. And I did not want to give Akane a Club Sacrifice ticket. I did not want to imagine Akane in Club Sacrifice. Just, like, having playtested and knowing what would happen in there, I was like, Akane would be so, so funny, but, like, I know that she would get herself killed. And, like, the last section, I was like, somebody would just start killing Akane. Like, I don't know. I did not want to give Akane the Club Sacrifice ticket. But I didn't just want to give it to somebody random. But I needed to give somebody this ticket before the day ended. So I ended up hosting this competition, and everybody was so good. And I had so many people I wanted to win. Who I really wanted to win was John Gala, okay? John Gala was my favorite person. They did Car Crash Love Island, and it was the best thing I had ever seen. I loved it. I absolutely loved John Gala's talent show. It was original. It was everything. But we didn't want to give the Club Sacrifice ticket to John Gala because it was actually his first day on the server. And we just didn't think that he had a reason to go to Club Sacrifice at all, and blah, blah, blah. But Leela also was amazing. I really liked Vestera's impressions. Bob, or, no, Ben, sorry, Ben pushing his like translator into the ring, like literally hitting him into the ring and like forcing him to dance for me was really funny. I have somewhere on my desk like all of the participants in like a note. This is why I never throw any of my notes away. Yes. Oh my god, Nena's pickup lines. Donut was the first one. And Donut shot themselves with an arrow. That was crazy. It was really funny. I was genuinely gonna give it to Donut for the longest time. Thank you so much for the jewels. Wow. But I ended up giving it to, oh my god. Why is he the only person not on my list? I can't even remember because he ends up going through this crazy fucking Jugon. Jugon. I ended up giving it to Jugon, who sang live and did not know that they were entering in a competition. And even after I explained it to them multiple times, like after they won the ticket, I explained it to them in character and out of character that they had accidentally entered into this competition. The whole time they thought they had won the actual talent show, which was really funny. And then they ended up giving the ticket to someone else in Benism to compete in the actual Club Sacrifice. But I thought that was really funny. They were a really funny person to pick as the winner. I have genuinely no idea what ended up happening with them, like what they did. Next point, the mod team voice chat. So much fun. So much fun being in a silly little voice chat during the event, being able to unmute or undeafen and like find out all the tea, find out what was going on, hear about like what was going on in other parts of the island, like what important stuff was happening, what issues were happening. So much fun. Literally so much fun. It was great. BTS. Tea was spilled in the mod team voice chat. Getting reported. I was reported. Someone thought that I was cheating. Someone submitted a ticket about the fact that I had a mini map on my screen on my stream because they thought that I was cheating because that's not allowed, and they didn't know that I was a mod. Apparently, they very quickly closed this ticket. I didn't even see this. I was too busy frolicking, but I heard about it. Apparently, they very quickly closed it, either because they realized that I was a mod by just, like, watching more of my stream and, like, seeing me go into creative mode or some shit, or just seeing me listed as one of the mod team on the ticket. But I need to go through and find, like, the actual transcript and our ticketing thing because I so desperately want to know, like, what actually the text was, but I thought that was very funny. Serial killer interviews. So we had a lot of people apply to be serial killers. I think it was something like 30% of people that applied to the event as a whole applied to be serial killers. It was definitely a very difficult process selecting serial killers, and part of the process selecting serial killers was interviews. So not all of the serial killers got interviews, but some did. Some we decided to just accept. We didn't need to discuss with them, anything like that. But some we wanted to further discuss, so we did interviews. And part of the interviews for the serial killers was that they had to fight me in PvP Club. To just kind of gauge, like, their PvP skill, not necessarily to, like, I had people, when I told them about this, be like, oh, you wanted to make sure people weren't too good at PvP or too bad. That wasn't necessarily it. we just wanted to make sure that we did want to make sure they weren't too bad at PvP so that they could actually successfully kill somebody, but we didn't necessarily care if someone was too good at PvP, but we wanted to make sure that all 3 of them were balanced in their PvP skills. We wanted to make sure that, you know, maybe if one person was really good, another person would be not as good. You know, we didn't want to have 3 serial killers that were all like really, really good at PvP. So we just wanted to like gauge the skill. We wanted to know their skill. And yeah, so I got to fight people. I got to fight the serial killers and gauge their PvP skills because I was selected as the person on the mod team with maybe probably the best PvP skills, which I thought was very funny. And then they all died. They all fucking died. I'll never forgive Yoito for fucking dying like that. Oh my god. Generational beef has been started with Yoito, who I invited to the event, and then, like, advocated. I didn't advocate for Yoito as a serial killer, but, like, I vouched. I was like, if we pick Yoito, like, I know he's pretty chill. And then he just fucking kills himself. He fails the water bucket clutch and he kills himself. And then Pandas died from fall damage, and Phantom died to a warden. So they got one unscripted kill total, and that was that. Sad. I was sad our serial killers didn't really get to do anything because they had such good ideas and backing. I didn't know too much about what was going on with Pandas because they got transported to the Black Swan world pretty early, and I wasn't involved as much on the Black Swan world end. I was more in the White Swan world. But Leslie had a really cool, or Yoito had a really cool thing going on with, like, his lore, and so did Phantom. It seemed like he was going places using the serial killer thing to do things in lore. And Pandas was the only person who successfully killed somebody. So, and my understanding is that she was, like, going through, like, this guilt complex and stuff, and it seems like it was really cool stuff was happening with, like, them in Rivers and everything, and then that sparked the rumor that Rivers was the serial killer, and yeah, it was, like, just really cool stuff happening. I was sad that they all died, but, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, lastly on the tidbits list, my mods! Both of my mods were... Yeah, it was really, really funny. It was. And what's funnier is he failed a water bucket clutch in front of me earlier that day. And I told him, don't do water bucket clutches because the server will lag and you will die. And then he fucking did it anyways. This guy. This fucking guy. Anyways, both of my mods were in VGALA. I nepotismed my mods into VGALA. No, I'm just kidding. Kind of. I nepotismed Vestera into VGALA. Although Darkseid also, like, didn't really have a lot of content. But at least, like, I guess, like, would have passed, probably without me being like, I vouch for them, they're my mod. Vestera had no content on her channel whatsoever. And, but I was like, this is my mod, she's really cool, we should let her in. And so we did. Nepotism! And I'm so glad that, like, both of you seem to have a really fun time and, like, definitely had your own stories and met people and, tried, like, getting a week of streams in before applying. Like, that's really all we needed. I don't know. Not to expose the application process, but a lot of people were telling me, like, especially, like, afterwards, like, people who weren't in Vciv 1 telling me, like, oh, I was so excited to get into Vciv 2, like, I wasn't sure if I was gonna get in, I didn't know if my application was super strong. Guys, we accepted somebody that did not make any content in English. Like, the process was very lax. Like, as long as you had content on your channel and like seemed chill, you were probably getting it. Like, it was not like a very intense, and also because there was over 300 people. We did verify they could speak English. Okay, yes. But they did not stream in English or make any content other than like 2 YouTube videos in English. But we accepted like over 300 people. When you're looking through that volume of applications, especially with as small of a team as we had, you're not necessarily diving super deep into every single application. We did definitely like do our due diligence. We made sure that people, you know, had content, hadn't been in any scandals, like blah blah blah. But like the actual content of like what you wrote in your application, about what you wanted your character to be, maybe not something we cared so much about. But I won't blow up our secrets anymore. But yeah, Darkseid and Vestero both were in the event and both survived the whole time, which fucking shocked me. Okay? I was kind of expecting, not gonna lie, one of you to die at some point in the event so that I would have a mod in my streams. Did not happen. I was modless for the entirety of VGALA. I was reviewing for character RP. Yes, we did have things we were checking for. I guess, yeah, that is true. I was mostly checking for content, so that's kind of what I was, like, paying attention to mostly. I will vouch for Viper till I die. Yes. Yes, I know. I genuinely just forgot to give Viper mod during the, like, what do you call it? During VGALA and stuff. Who knows? Maybe after Dig. Maybe. But yeah, anything except getting more mods. Yes, anything except getting more mods. You're right. I like to keep a small team, okay? You know, it's okay. I like to keep it small, you know? But I was so happy that you guys ended up, like, having so much fun and, like, I don't know, like, integrating yourselves and, like, making your own friends and doing your own thing rather than, like, trying to, not necessarily, like, follow me around, but, like, relying on me as the only person that you knew. Instead, I was so proud that you guys, like, went off and did your own thing. I barely saw Vestera. I saw Vestera for, like, 5 minutes at the beginning of the first day. And then she was gone. Building something with Taro. I don't even know. I don't know what Taro was doing. Like, I don't but I knew Vestera was there. I was hoping she was having fun. Oh, and then I saw Vestera when she started actually getting involved and was, like, talking about the Rivers is the serial killer, and, like, I was really happy about that, like, her trying to actually, like, involve in more of, like, the story and stuff. Rosebuds were really nice. Yeah, the Rosebuds are very nice. Very good group. But yeah, those are my tidbits. What I learned. Lots with structure planning. I think I talked about a lot of it when I was talking about the Polar Research Facility. I learned about, like, how my expectations for how it would go ended up differing from the reality. And it's definitely something I'll take into account in the future. Kind of planning for different scenarios, opening my mind more to consider how things could be done other than the way that I intend them to be done, is a big lesson that I think I learned with actually seeing people do my structure. Civ Events commandments list. I don't think necessarily this is my commandments. Maybe my commandments of being a Civ Event moderator, maybe. Better time management. Part of this was the fact that a lot of the structures and stuff were happening during final season and then going right into working instead of thinking. I thought I would have time off between school and starting work, but I didn't. So part of it was just kind of, it was at a bad time for me. But in general, I learned kind of the same thing that I learned with sewing, is that everything takes 10 times longer than you think it is going to take. So you need to plan way farther in advance than you actually need. I found this with command blocks. They're so finicky. Everything takes 10 times longer than you think it's going to take. Writing the books took a lot longer than I thought it was going to take. Just everything takes longer than you think it will. So I would have liked to start doing things earlier. I would have liked to be more on top of my structure. And then I would have been able to flesh out more of the lore ideas that I had later. And just stuff like that. Ticketing! I learned about the ticket system. Wow. What a system. You know, what a beautiful. I love tickets, guys. No, I learned about how the ticketing system works. I did. It was a challenge, and we did do it. So it did happen. Tickets did happen. Which kind of leads into the next point, the double-edged sword of being in on all the tea. This is unfortunately my circus, and those are my monkeys. Like, the best part about tea usually is that you are not involved in it. You know, like, the best part about tea is that you get to gossip about it, but like, kind of it's something over there, you know? The part of being a mod that's amazing is being in on all the tea. And not necessarily like the bad tea that's kind of more in the circus and monkeys part, like, you know, actual problems that needed to be handled. More, the fun part was getting to know who didn't like each other, like in roleplay. Like, getting to see the kill tickets, getting to see the war tickets, getting to see, like, just all of the shenanigans that people were getting up to. Yes, kill tickets! Kill tickets were so fun. I won't go into, like, detail about specific kill tickets, just to, like, not talk about them, but, the kill tickets that didn't end up happening that were so, like, I had a lot of hope for, stuff like that, like, that was the fun part. The circus and monkeys part, not necessarily. And the other part, the other, like, double-edged sword of being in on the tea with being a mod is you can't talk about it. You can't talk about it with anyone but Farah's. James read my mind. I was thinking about Farah's kill tickets. Basically, Farah submitted, like, so many kill tickets just because she wanted to kill somebody. And we ended up rejecting all of them. But yeah, you can't talk about it. You can't talk about the tea with anybody except my fellow moderators. In which we did chat, you know? It's one of the blessings of life. You know, being able to chat, being able to talk tea, with my fellow moderators. And almost it's kind of beautiful because we couldn't talk to anybody else about any of this, so we had to talk to each other about it. So don't get me wrong, we were very professional. There was definitely situations that had to be handled that I think we handled with grace and beauty and profession. But there were some lighter topics that we could gossip about, and that was fun. And that kind of brings me to my last point, the power of friendship, man. Like, the power of fucking friendship. Like, I feel like I've talked about it so much. Like, I've said it in my speech and my tweet about the event, like, everything. But, like, this whole event would not have been made possible without every single member of staff, and every single member of staff being cool as fuck. Like, being just cool people, good people who are down to, like, who are so hardworking, so willing to put so much time into this event, willing to sit in a voice call until 4 a.m. just building fucking trees. Like, we had crunch day days where people just, like, built trees for, like, 5 hours. And that was totally fine. Because, like, and everyone was willing to do it. Because we were all, like, in a call. We were talking. Like, and the vibes were high. Like, we were watching The Traitors or watching Love Island. And, like, this just wouldn't have been possible without, like, this perfect team of people coming together and, like, being cool. Like, every single person on the staff team, like, is just cool. Like, great people. Like, beautiful people all around. Like, I genuinely cannot believe we got such an amazing group of people for this event. Like, it just, like, blows my mind that we really didn't have, like, a huge, like, problem with somebody, especially, like, somebody in, like, kind of the core team that I was more involved with, like, you know, the mods. And, like, I feel like so many times in so many Discord servers I've been in the past, like, one of the mods just, like, sucks, you know, like, or there's some drama between the mods, or, like, you know, there's something, like, you know, two people who don't like each other, like, blah, 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 and it just kind of blows up. Like, I feel like there's always drama, like, even in some other events I've been in, there's drama with, like, two of the mods, like, disagreeing on something, and, like, blah, blah. And just, like, the fact that everybody was so, like, willing to, even when we disagreed on something, so willing to, like, talk about our opinions in a mature manner and come to a conclusion that all of us were good to compromise on. And, like, every single decision that was made kind of, like, as a group, with, you know, being like, is everybody okay with this? And the decision, especially if it was, like, a big decision, would not be made unless every single person signed off and every single person had given their honest opinion and it had been heard and respected. And just, like, such a beautiful fucking group of people. The power of friendship. Because, like, so many things in this event, like, would not have gotten done if we didn't like each other. You know, like, if the vibes were not high in the VC, like, if so and so, like, and if, like, something big had happened, like, if something had blown up, like, just this would not have been able to happen. This was already such, like, a short time period of things, and, like, it just relied on having such a good group of people, like, who were all just willing to put in so much work and, like, just get the job done. And, like, everybody's so fucking cool. Just the power of friendship. Everybody's so fucking cool. Okay, before the next slide, which is, like, my last slide, and it's, like, kind of a big deal, anyone have any questions for Laurel Lifestyle Vlogs? Any BTS questions before we kind of wrap it up? I guess I didn't put a whole Q&A slide because I didn't want to put a Q&A slide up and then nobody asked me a question and then be, like, embarrassed. But if anybody has any questions for Laurel Live, I will give 1 minute for you to write those. And then I will move on gracefully to the next slide and the last slide. Because my voice is dying. When do you think we can get on the castle map? Oh my god, soon. Soon. Next week. Early next week. What's your favorite new skill? Honestly, as much as I hate them, probably command blocks. I'm really proud of myself that I learned as much as I did. And it's kind of fun. Like, knowing that I know what I'm doing vaguely and know how to do certain things. Kind of like it. probably my favorite new skill I learned. Who was Laurel's crush in the event? Venti! Venti and I ended up getting married on non-canon day. Nobody really saw it because we literally did it the second the server opened at 1 in the morning, but Venti and I got married. I had my Yuri wedding. It was beautiful, and then I immediately died, and now Venti is a widow. What was one of your favorite unexpected subplots that happened? Okay, this was something that I didn't even really like. You didn't invite me. This was something that I didn't even really like. I only heard about through tickets. I have not watched this. I have no idea. Like, I know that it happened, but I didn't even see it happen. But I loved like what they were doing with this, like through the tickets that I was reading, that I really liked it. I cannot even remember who this was. James will probably remember because I think he was more involved in this. But there was a group that wanted to sacrifice one of their members to bring back another member for 2 hours. And I think it was Arthur that was sacrificed. What group was this? Like, I don't even really remember. But at first, we were really skeptical about it. Oh, it was the Rosebuds. Okay. I thought it was maybe a smaller faction in the Rosebuds or something. But yes, they wanted to sacrifice somebody to bring back another member of their group for 2 hours. And at first, we didn't like the idea. We were very worried about like allowing something like this. I thought it was the Chanel family. I don't know. Hey, I don't know. We were worried about allowing something like this, and we basically gave them 2 options of you could sacrifice somebody, and because they originally wanted to sacrifice one person for another, just like an even exchange, and we couldn't allow that. So we told them you could do the ritual, and then either if you sacrifice somebody, we would bring them back for 2 hours. If you didn't sacrifice somebody, we would bring them back for 5 minutes, and something could go really wrong. Like, transparently, we were planning on spawning a warden after they disappeared after their 5 minutes. And so still, I think we were a little skeptical about it. It ended up kind of getting pushed a lot because like blah blah blah. I don't really know what happened, but they built this really, really cool like underground lab and ended up like pulling off this really good like ceremony and like executed it really well to where I ended up really liking that subplot. And that was like something that I really enjoyed. Like in general, when people would bring us cool things that they wanted to do and they wanted our help facilitating it, if you brought us something and you had like a good idea and you had specifics and you had things you wanted us to do and why you wanted to do it, how you were going to do it, when you were going to do it. Like if you came to us with a really good fleshed out idea that we could help with, we were very happy to accommodate. We ended up doing that for a lot of people. We did that that ritual. We did effects for quite a few people for their like events, like lightning strikes and blah blah blah. We did the talent show blind thing. So we set up where like there was that command block where they would blind the people. But that was, in general with all of these, that was all we would do. We would only facilitate like that small section, and the group was responsible for everything else. They were responsible for planning, they were responsible for building whatever they wanted to build. But if they came to us with something like that was something that we really liked doing, I think, and it ended up making a lot of really cool stuff, like the ritual and the talent show and stuff like that, and just like stuff that we did have to supervise, but like ended up being really cool stuff and like brought a lot of richness to the event that I think was good, because we had all these structures with all of these like effects and stuff and like command blocks, but being able to bring that kind of like movie magic to other parts of the event that was like player run was really, really cool to me. Because in a lot of other events that I've been in, it's very like opposite from Civ events, where in Civ events the mod team almost never participates in the event and is like always like a backseat and is like watching and stuff. In some events I've participated in, the mod team and like the staff team is like the main characters of the event, and the regular players don't really have the opportunity to become a main character. And that's something that I really liked about VGALA and Civ events in general, but like how we prioritized running BCiv was like the players are the main characters, like you guys are making the story, like, and being able to facilitate stuff like these like special little things definitely made me feel like we were like really fulfilling that and really like letting everybody have their time to shine and like letting everybody trying as hard as we could to make sure that everybody had a moment that they felt special in the event, which I really liked. Yes. A very long response to that question, but any more questions before my final slide? Speak now and forever hold your peace. You can never ask me about VGALA again. No, I'm just kidding. You can. I will talk about it. Trying to think if there's anything else that I really enjoyed. I feel like I talked a lot about it, like in the interviews. I really liked getting told I was being sent to the Black Swan world and then not. That was really fun. Okay, before my next slide, I'm actually gonna move myself a little bit more in the corner. All right, time has run out. No more questions. Have you talked to the laundromat girl? I've not been back to the laundromat. Okay, I need to go next week, but because I went home, I did my laundry at home. Okay. Not even VGALA related. SMH. All right. Next slide. Big slide. You guys aren't even ready for this one. VCiv 3 leaks. I'm leaking it all. All of my exclusive information on VCiv 3. I am telling it all in this next slide. Okay, you guys aren't even ready. This is gonna be crazy. This is like insane. Okay, VCiv 3 leaks. You're not even ready. Okay, drum roll. Da 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 da. Whoa! Laurrel Live 2.0 model debut? Did I say VCiv 3 leaks? Oh my god, I meant this is my debut announcement. What the heck? Oh my god, that's so crazy. Oh, that's so embarrassing. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I like baited you guys like that. But yeah, I will be doing my 2.0 model debut on August 29th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm so excited! Almost in exactly like 3 weeks. Oh my god, terrifying. It is scary, but it will happen. I wanted to put like, I always wanted to have like the meme of like these 3 leaks at the end of the, hi Bingo, at the end of the presentation, and I was going to say like, I don't know, stop asking me, because people keep asking me and I don't know. But I think this is funnier. And some cheeky self-promo. Oh my god. But yes, starting tomorrow, I will be posting some little sneaky peekies on my Twitter and starting to kind of ramp up into debut prep. I'm so scared. I'm actually so scared. But I'm also so excited. This is like my little outline, and if you haven't noticed, I'm going to be so big. I'm going to be huge. Bingo, what are you doing? Bingo's causing a ruckus. I'm gonna be huge. Like, check this out. Like, wow, that's huge. That's big. Like, the scale is crazy. I'm finally gonna be big again. Holy moly. I mean, I was never big in the first place, but like, finally gonna be like life size again. And this time with good rigging! Yeah! I'm so excited. Like, I actually, like, I cannot contain myself from using this model, like, 24/7. Now that I have her, I'm just like, you know, like, no more massive head to block half the screen. I know! Now I'm gonna have massive boobs to block the screen! No more 1.5. Yeah, no more chibi. I'm robbing you guys of chibi. But also, thank you so much for the jewels. Whoever just gave jewels, sorry. I see you, shorts chat. I read you. I just don't typically respond to my shorts chat that much because most of the time it's people who are just spamming random shit. I'm sorry, you guys are victims. Certainly what you use in V Island. Yes, I have used this model since V Island. Before that, I had probably used this one. Yes! Before that, this was my model for, I mean, hey, can you see the resemblance? This was my model for 4 years, I think. Has been almost a year. Yeah, I debuted my chibi model right before V Island. I debuted my chibi model in October. Yeah, October 10th. It was my anniversary. I think I did that for my anniversary, right? For some reason, I always think I did my chibi model for my birthday. But it was totally for my anniversary. But I mean, you can see this model is at this point 5 years old. So I mean, the rigging is rough, but I mean, for a 5-year-old model, like for a model made in the good year of 2021, you know, she served me well for very many years. But I'm very excited to be big again, to not have my big ass head and to not have my whole body. Like, I'm excited to be in the corner like this, you know, like this is something I haven't experienced in a long time. But I mean, back to chibi. Bug, my goat, Bug. R.I.P. My original model mama was Bug, and she has since graduated. But you know, maybe she's still out there. Maybe I know where she is. Maybe who knows? Why stream on shorts as well if you don't read the chat? This is like a really rare occurrence, honestly, that like there's actual people who are talking in the shorts chat. Like, this is actually crazy. This like never happens. Usually I get people from the shorts chat and then they realize like this place is a hellscape, because usually it's like one normal people surrounded by like 10 billion spammers, and then they'll like come over to the main YouTube stream or Twitch. Like, because I also stream on like YouTube regular, like I don't stream on just shorts on YouTube. Like, you don't have to go to Twitch, you can just go to like the main stream as well. So it's kind of like a conversion tactic. But yeah, this is like really crazy. There's actually real people in the YouTube shorts chat. And when there's real people in the shorts chat, I feel bad about like not talking to them as much. It's also just harder for me to see the shorts chat because I don't have a separate widget. Like, I have a separate widget for my main YouTube stream and my Twitch stream, but the YouTube shorts chat only gets put into my multi-chat widget. Just because of how OBS is set up, like there's no way to like, I don't know. It's complicated. I don't have to be in hell. You don't have to be in hell. That's crazy. That's like, wow. But yeah. I'm so excited! 2.0 model debut. It's gonna be so fun, guys. You should totally be there. I'm still commissioning things for it. But it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have new model, new screens, new emotes. Same me though. I will be the same. I don't know. I'm doing it. Hopefully it's gonna be good. I'm gonna try to make my own debut slides. That's the one thing that like I'm not commissioning, and that's scary. I never expect you to stop commissioning things. I've left. Randy has freed themselves. The leaks are out there. That is true. The leaks are out there. The entire model has been leaked by me, but it's somewhere, you know? Just, it's out there. But starting this weekend on Twitter, the leaks will be official. Well, I guess they were official when I did them earlier. DBA! What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? But yeah, I'm so excited. It's gonna be so fun. I've been working on this debut for 2 years. Which with what I have prepared is not expected. I've been working on the debut. Okay, I've been working on commissioning a 2.0 model for 2 years. I have been working on this debut itself for only like 5 months, 6 months. Okay. But a lot of it was like just trying to find a model artist and a rigger, and I am so happy with how she came out. The art is beautiful, and part of my 2 years of waiting and finding out my model, finding my model mama is when I started looking for someone to draw my VTuber model. My model mama did not even exist. I got in really early. I was really lucky to get in pretty early with this artist before they kind of started making a lot of models. So I got a really good price on her, which is the most important thing for this, because this is a debut, definitely balling on a budget. Your girl is broke with a capital B. But so yeah, I got a really good price, and she has since raised her prices like so much, which she deserves. Like, this is crazy. Like, when I mean, you guys have, some of you have seen it. It's very, very high quality art. The rig is also really amazing. Like, I move so much. I'm so bouncy. Like, I've never had this. Like, I've never had like a really nice model, even though I've been VTubing for 5 years, almost 6 years now. It will be 6 years in 2 short months, which is insanity. But I've never been able to afford like a really nice model. I've been in school the entire time I've been VTubing. I was in high school when I started, and now I'm in college. So, you know, just full-time student, not really. I mean, I have a job, but I make minimum wage and I don't work a lot because I have to do school as well. And so it's been a long time of saving up, and I'm so grateful for all of you guys that have donated and contributed to the model fund. This is only possible because of all of you guys and such. But I'm so excited. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really, really fun. Chibi model is based on the 2.0 model. That is true. I am so broke with a capital B that I could not afford, or slash didn't want to. I mean, I like my outfit and stuff. Didn't want to get different designs, different outfits. So I guess these are the hi bingo. Hi. And I really value your opinion on that. Can you guys hear her? Am I just like talking to the air? She's so cute. But yeah, that's it. That is VGALA wrapped, and also impromptu. Who is pinging me? Okay, sorry. What are you guys making in the memes channel? Oh my god. That is so true. Wait, is that because my tail? Does my tail look like a yes, this new model actually features my massive schlong. No. I guess I never thought of it that way. It is so long. It swings. It's actually so cute. Like it'll definitely be a teaser of like my tail swinging back and forth because it's so cute. Gina, welcome. How are you? But yeah, that's my VGALA BTS. What the heck? It's like actually over now, which is so fucked up. Simply it is not allowed to be over. Oh my gosh, is that a Cerber emote? I love Cerber. Oh my gosh. I used to raid Cerber a lot. Like, I think when she first started, it was so, like, funny because I would raid Cerber a lot, like, in the beginning when she had, like, 20 to 40 viewers, and I really loved her and, like, thought, like, I was like, this is a really good streamer, you know? And then I went on hiatus to go to college for a year, and then I come back, and Cerber is, like, huge! And I'm like, oh my god! I was so happy. I was so happy to see, because, like, she was just, like, so, like, she's so electric, you know? Like, I would watch her streams, and I'd be like, this is a streamer. I love seeing some Cerber emotes in my chat. Beautiful. I know. It's like, some people just have that. Like, some people just have that, like, that perfect energy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to describe it, but you can feel it when you watch them. Like, they're electric. Like, it's like, oh my god. So much more energy than I could ever have. But, like, so beautiful. I totally get it. Yeah. VGALA was really inspiring. But yes, that is all of my VGALA BTS. As for the future, I guess, as for my VGALA, my future of Minecraft events and stuff, I'm gonna continue hosting Blood on the Clock Tower. I am hosting another Blood on the Clock Tower at the end of this month, the weekend before debut. I have something that I really want to do. Who knows if it's gonna get done, but kind of like a mini thing that I want to host. But who knows? This definitely really, like, inspired me and showed me how much, like, I can do in terms of stuff like this, and, like, event planning in general is something that I have wanted, like, I wanted to get into for so long in general, like, not necessarily, like, planning events. I don't know how to describe it, but, like, planning something as big as VGALA, but, like, I just wanted to, like, before VGALA and everything happened, I was, like, so badly wanting to get into event planning and, like, making, things for VTubers and stuff like that, and I just never really had the confidence, and being a part of the VGALA team definitely gave me that confidence. Like, I feel much more capable and gave me a lot of experience, and also a lot of cool people that, like, I know if I need help or if I need an opinion on something, for something that I'm doing, like, I can ask, you know, and so many talented people, as heard by my very passionate speech about the beautiful VGALA staff earlier. And I hope they let me in to Vciv 3. I hope they want me to come back. I would like to, if it happens. There's a lot of who knows if Vciv 3 is even gonna happen. But I hope they let me back in. I hope they didn't hate me. I hope that I'll get reaccepted as a staff member. I hope they let me do a structure again, because even though that's not a part of my job as a mod, I really liked it. So I hope they let me do another one, because I learned a lot. Hi, Bingo. Yeah, sorry, Bingo is my favorite staff member. Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm blushing. Oh my god, thank you. In Bingo we trust. She's upset with me. I think she wants food. Bingo, don't do that. Do not do that. No. That's not for you. Go away. My god, did you finish your food? You did! Oh my god, guys, this is huge. Bingo actually ate the food. I was talking about this at the very beginning of stream, but my cat only eats like 2 foods, and she's like almost 2 now, and she historically is like so picky, like she refuses to eat any new food I got her. But I got her new food today, and she actually ate it. This is huge. Didn't think I would be building? Really? Oh my god, you built like so much. Like actually like so much. I also did not think I would be building. It's kind of a lie, I kind of did. Well, not building, but like, I don't know. I expected to be at some point involved in like doing stuff, but I thought more in like the crunch week sense of like just needing more hands to like do stuff. I created my own problems to build. Yes, me with the Polar Research Facility. I definitely created my own problem here, my own beast that I made from start to finish. My circus, my monkeys, my pitch, my Snow Island pitch that then turned into a huge document that then I actually had to build. Or not build. I didn't build it. Aligar built it. Huge. Genuinely, like, Ali's so amazing. She amazes me in like what she can build. And like, even like just what she could whip up. Like, I'd be like, oh, like, this room needs to look like this. And then I'd leave for, like, 10 minutes to do, like, a command block somewhere. And I'd come back and she's built it. I'm like, what the fuck? One of the main reasons I decided to make a group project with some people. What? Oh my god! Wait. That's so cool. I love hearing, like, any sort of, like, inspiration, like, I don't know. I thought it was so cool, like the Everwinter team, like being brought together by V Island and creating their own like event and stuff. Give feedback. Oh my god, yes! Literally, like let me know. Like, literally, like hit me up. Like I will be there. What the fuck? The random layers video is out. Oh my god! Oh my god! We have to watch this. Wait, we're allowed to react? Are we doing a react segment? Oh my god. Wait, why did that not click? I knew it was coming out on Friday. Why did I not think it would be this Friday? 41!
When I generated
41 minutes? What the fuck? I was trying to be low-key. 41 minutes? Oh, is this gonna dox anything? No. 41 minutes is fucking crazy.
this world, every layer was replaced by a random block. So I challenged 6 of my friends to see if we could beat the game like this. But we have a time limit of 3 hours.
What happens if we fail?
Do we get a punishment if we don't win?
Yes.
I use this
You guys will all be hung over lava for the rest of eternity.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Who said let's go?
Tick, unfreeze.
Oh no.
Okay, and then I'm gonna kill everyone.
What?
By
No.
the way.
No, my sapling.
We all lost. Oh no. I want cherry blossom wood because it's pink.
Oh, there's lava here already. Put lava.
Oh, whoops. Oh my god, someone looted the chest already.
Yeah, imagine looting the chest couldn't be me, guys. Nothing. Have we seen a stone layer, anybody? Anybody seen a stone layer so
I don't
far?
think so.
There's a
Actually, I know we
stone
wouldn't,
brick
but-
layer.
Wait, we're on wood. I just realized.
Oh, I see the the stone layer. I'm gonna get stone before everyone.
Not if I get it first.
No,
Yes.
you don't know where it is.
This is so mean.
Go away, wannabe, go away.
Don't.
Roy,
No.
I forget what he
Go away.
Hey, get it back.
Wait, what the heck?
Oh wait.
There's been a murder.
There's been a murder. VGALA.
No.
Bye, Jay.
Before we can beat the
Thank you
game,
for stopping
we have to get
by.
iron
Oh
to
my
make
God.
buckets, which will let us complete
Yes,
the
the
ruined
silverfish
portal near
layer is
spawn.
gonna be
Alternatively,
amazing.
we could get
Wait, okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll continue our react. I have to pee again. Third time. This is. I've been drinking a lot of water. My throat hurts. Okay, PRB. I'm so back. I'm so back. Anyone you want time now? What the fuck? What is going on?
diamonds to make a diamond pickaxe. But as you'll see, getting diamonds in this world is harder than you think.
We need know if we ever ended up getting
Here, I'll be on the wood team.
Maybe down here? Oh, okay, wait. Wait, yes.
Oh my gosh, where are you guys going?
Oh my god, there's silverfish.
Silverfish.
Oh my god.
Seems we encountered silverfish infested stone. Silverfish. Oh.
Actually, oh my god, there's more. Oh no.
Is there keep inventory?
There's no keep inventory. Okay, hey guys, how are you guys holding up?
The stone was like all the way up there. It was like the smallest layer because it was the top of a tree, and he killed me for it.
Oh my god. Oh, guys, what happened?
Not just ending like
Oh!
amazing.
Good heavens. Oh, good heavens. No! Don't kill me. I'm gonna throw this cobblestone in the lava. I'm gonna throw it in the
It's
lava.
taking
You
me
better
so
back
long
up.
to edit
Do
one more
it!
clock tower
Do
video.
it!
No.
And, like,
I'm gonna throw it.
Yeah, this
Where's that
timeline,
lava
like,
from
I don't
anyways?
know, like,
It's from another portal. Get him!
We're not doing anything.
I didn't even
Nash and I
take
are
your
both
stuff.
editors,
I'm not
but the
even.
difference
Why are you
between us
killing
is
me?
that
I'm gonna
I'm
drop it. Damn.
and Nash is locked the
Oh,
fuck
how am I supposed to?
like
Yes.
I see it. I see it. I see the stone. I see the stone.
it's a great furnace you got. Fuck, it's a dropper. Well, because someone said that there was furnaces. Someone said, "Oh, there's furnaces over here." So I just assumed when I found something that looked like a fucking furnace. that it was a fucking furnace. Oh, this one. But I guess not. Should I just start like
Nash
digging
told me that I
down?
need to swear
Oh my
less
gosh,
if
where
I
are they
want to be
coming
invited.
from? Why are they? Ah! Oh, no!
Oh, the beginnings of the silverfish layer.
Help me!
I heard a help me. Really faint.
The
Is it
beauty
just
of the silverfish layer.
This is supposed to be an easy challenge, guys, by the way.
I'll be back with iron, guys, because I'm locked in.
Momo, where did you find stone?
It was at the top of a tree, so it was a really thin layer of stone. I'm gonna see. Oh. Ah! Silverfish!
I love the silverfish layers in this.
Stop!
I don't want to see my
I-
art. I'm like remembering what I did.
Did they
in this
change how
video.
coal looks?
I think it's
This was
deep
like
slate
3
coal.
months ago.
Oh. Yeah, I've been playing Minecraft since before Deep Slate existed.
Roy not knowing anything about Minecraft.
What do you
is
mean you
so
haven't played
funny to me.
Minecraft since before Deep Slate?
It's turning nighttime. Oh god, okay. Yeah, this is
Like, so
low-key
many
kinda
times,
hard, guys.
Even during like the
I thought it was gonna be
like,
easier.
What are we missing?
doing stuff like I don't
I
even
think
know like
Wannabe
for
made
VGALA.
like a farm. I saw the achievement.
Yeah, wannabe.
He knows so much about Minecraft and so little at the same time. Like, he knows how to.
Does anyone
Sorry, I'm just
know
laughing at Wannabe's farm.
How to do
He
the
knows how
one
to do
cycle?
command blocks and
Yeah.
like build these crazy
You do?
things, but also
The
like
one cycle.
he
Oh
doesn't
my god,
know,
boy
like,
is
where
gonna
to
save
find
the run.
coal.
Yeah, I know what the one cycle is. Yeah.
Someone in your chat definitely just told you.
Okay, I'm gonna head back to the base.
I kind of want to try mining down.
I mean, I
Wanna
think
be
this is like the
Virginia.
highest mountain around here. Wait, there's bones. We can
They banished wannabe to Virginia. Tragic. There's nothing there except roads and I don't fucking know. Me.
Oh, there's creepers.
No. Okay.
Wow,
Oh.
Nash doxing my state in
How did he
his
die? Wait,
video.
that's water.
Hi.
I don't even live
died
there
in
anymore,
water?
so it's fine.
He fell and he missed the water by like 1 block.
Oh, is this Nash's stuff?
Oh, water.
Oh, that's so funny.
I don't live there
No,
anymore.
you guys are
Just
stealing my
kidding.
stuff.
Mom lives
Our
there.
stuff now.
Where's Masha, by the way?
Daddy,
There's
I'm not
zero
people already
friends
fighting
there.
iron?
I didn't expect
no.
them to put it in the fucking video.
I'm so far behind. I kind of got lost from everyone. already,
Masha
though.
mining
Let's get to
lapis.
Masha. Where is she? Hello?
I can't.
Are you okay down there?
I'm trying to dig my way up.
What is going
I
on?
got stuck.
Of course they
You're
would. It was
you're
fucking-
really laggy right now. I won't lie.
Wait, where are you?
I'm right. Oh!
Hello.
Hi! I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown.
Back to the surface this way.
I have a door. I have a door.
Okay, let's head back to the base.
Oh, be careful.
I did not
Be
know
careful.
Masha went on such an
Oh, it's night.
adventure.
Yeah,
I
the,
feel like I
the
didn't see
base is
Masha
this
for the
way.
entirety
You can
of
tell because
this.
everything's on fire. Is this like bad for my server?
The only one.
Oh.
This is bad for my
Masha is like lagging like crazy.
Oh,
Oh,
TNT layer. The TNT layer was not a thing.
things are tough.
It was
I have so
disabled
many things
intentionally.
here.
What the fuck is Masha's inventory?
Make it bigger then, buddy.
Dreading the day I
Don't
hit
worry,
the
though.
infected stone layer.
This is where peak starts.
Oh wait, I need to.
Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, it's so over.
What
The lava-
happened?
Oh my god.
I just hear it.
Oh no.
I gotta get. Hey, get out of here. I gotta get my stuff back.
Find a cave, guys.
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Silverfish layer, my
Oh,
beloved.
shit. No.
Oh my god. Wait. Push me up. Boost me out of here.
I had a mission and I did not achieve it.
There's more. There's a second layer of infected stuff.
I don't think Laurel's gonna get their stuff back.
Oh my god, look at them. I'm going deeper. We must go deeper.
Guys, are we gonna beat the game in time?
I don't think so.
To beat the game, or are we gonna lose to Silverfish? I think you need to cut your losses, Laurel.
I'm gonna die too.
I can hear so many, bro.
How do we kill them?
Wait, Roy has copper armor.
Roy doesn't like sharing.
Oh, there we go. Oh, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think one more for
Why it's so loud? Oh my! Oh my god! Oh god!
Wait, isn't there like a strap to make like a?
Oh no!
Fish might.
Laurel, no! What have you done? You're gonna crash my server. Oh, there's so many. There's. Cover up the hole. Cover up the hole.
Look at what I've created. That's so beautiful.
Why do you sound proud?
Guys, low key, do we regenerate this?
Thank you so
Do
much.
we regenerate the seed?
I don't think we're doing that bad.
I think we're doing great.
Lead them away. Lead them away.
I'm gonna die.
Lead them away.
My baby.
Okay, okay, I covered it. I covered it. They can't.
Wait, they go around the lava. What the heck? Ow, ow, ow.
This was my crowning achievement on this server.
They swim! They swim!
I think the silverfish are more difficult than the ender dragon at this point.
I found iron. I don't have a stone pick.
You found iron. Okay. Is there like a diamond block layer? That would change everything.
-4?
Oh,
Piston?
oh, skeleton.
I found the iron. Yippee! Okay, time to mine. Skeleton layer.
Fuck are all those silverfish noises?
Yeah, no, can you hear that? It's like
I
so
forgot
bad.
that like
Okay, do you need some food?
I
I've made
love
some
the
bread.
silverfish
Oh wait, yes,
layer.
I'm took food.
Oh my god,
Oh,
spawner
alright, here you
layers
go.
would have been so
Thank you so
horny.
much. Dude, I'm the most big brain, most responsible one here, you know? I found the stone, I found the iron. What would these guys do without me?
Hello.
Hey, look, there's the iron blocks that I
Oh
found.
my god, what the heck?
Yo.
We're gonna be the first ones to find diamonds, right?
Yeah, obviously. I've been finding everything
literally.
else first, so
There's
surely
no
I find
diamonds.
that first, right?
What does full iron give you for armor again? Because I'm at like half. I'm at 5.
It gives you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half.
I'm so glad. Did you freeze because of 6, 7? Did you go? You went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. Oh my god, it's a mine shaft. Oh
Right
yeah.
here.
This is, oh wow, dude, look at this. It's all cleared out. Holy.
It's not bedrock, it's just the void.
Okay, I think we're doing it. We're like actually progressing.
Now we're warm from the cold.
I thought it
Yo,
was
what
a
if
layer
I...
of
Hold on, let me open up my auto clicker.
Is that
I thought it was a layer of
legal?
black concrete.
It's my
So I
server.
almost like stepped in it and just fell in the void with like
Yeah, the
3
nether will have
stacks
a
of
whole
iron
new
blocks.
set of layers. So hopefully we'll get a diamond layer. Yeah, really the only thing we needed was iron.
I'm back.
Wow, full armor,
Welcome
full
back.
iron.
Yeah, check me out.
Ooh,
Rose drip.
so fancy.
I put iron in the chest. Don't be too greedy, everybody.
So many.
Speaking of an iron bucket, do you have any iron you could spare?
I put 3 stacks in the chest.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't check the chest.
Laurel got iron. Laurel's MVP, low key.
After the silverfish incident, I had to redeem myself and lock in. I'm sad that there's no diamonds though.
Hello,
whole
everybody.
video.
Yeah, we're kitted out to the freaking T, brother.
You guys are MVPs.
Hold on.
Oh shoot! Oh
Oh
shoot!
no. Oh no, why?
I think Roy might have fallen in the hole. Swim up, Roy! Swim up! Swim up to your. Come on. Oh. Oh God! Never mind. Don't. I can't let him up. I can't let him up.
Look good.
You wanted to do the
Okay,
famous thing,
okay.
so yes.
No.
Oh no.
Yes,
No.
Oh wait.
Okay.
I lose my
Half your
favorite.
stuff. Half your stuff died. Half your stuff is gone.
Did someone have flint?
I did.
Okay, you know what? We're wood lighting it.
Wait, do we not need to put wood in the portal to burn?
No.
No.
This is how it works.
The wood
You got
piece
this
and-
fire.
No, this is how it works.
got
It needs to be on
Okay, this is
it needs to be on the side. Yes, you see that?
Let's go!
Oh, nice. Yes.
I have to
Okay,
react
let's
to
go.
myself in this amazing video.
Be careful of the lava.
Now that we completed the nether portal, our new objectives are getting blaze rods and ender pearls to make eyes of ender.
Oh
Careful.
god, the nether.
Oh my
Good
gosh.
start.
Oh, a lot of lava. Be careful.
Is it?
Actually,
Oh, don't. Do not fall. Do not fall.
Careful.
I don't see anything
so
down there.
lucky.
There's redstone though.
Do we want like an up team and a down team? Who wants to go down? I think.
Okay, I'm gonna
Up dog
go
and
with
down
I
dog?
wanna go
Nash, you
up.
want to go down? Let's go down, Nash.
Let's go down.
Oh my god, yeah, it is coral and it's like actively dying into dead coral.
Imagine we find another silverfish layer here, guys.
No.
Ow, ow, ow. Why is there lava? Guys, wait, what the f-
Oh my
Death.
god, what?
Dude, the nether was
What
hell.
the?
The nether was like just
Where'd
death
that come
everywhere.
from? Oh, I'm making everything out of wood. Why?
What happened? Guys, my stuff. Bro, you gotta save Nash. Put a block covering that lava.
Oh, that wasn't. Sorry, I've never been to the nether before either. What the heck? This skulk is so rough.
I've never been to Oh my god! Wither
I
skull
just
layer!
No
He
way.
founded like a
That's
whole
insane.
Minecraft event. Oh my god, hi
And,
Momo!
like-
I see you. Wither fight? Wither fight?
Did all of this stuff.
Summon the
where
wither.
You've never been to
No
What are you fucking
way. We'll
talking
get to another fight
Like-
or wither fight. So, oh, lava, 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 lava.
Peluche!
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Oh, I am not okay.
Let's think somewhere else.
What the heck is that? Wither skeleton skull layer. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm gonna try to stop the lava, but
I don't know why I
can't
didn't,
promise anything. So
like-
if you die, Nash, it's not my fault.
Oh, there's so many there's so much lava here. Oh my god.
I didn't
Oh, there's so much
think
lava.
that-
Oh, hello.
Like-
Wait, why does
I didn't
where does
think
this
it
not
was
lava
together.
keep coming from?
That,
Where?
So
There's more.
bottom
there's
bedrock
little
layer
patches
wasn't
of lava,
bedrock,
and it's
so
because it's
another
on a
room
wood
would
layer.
also not have
It'll
been
break.
Oh.
It'll
bedrock.
break the wood,
So
and then
in
it'll
theory,
start
this
spilling
is
out.
gone to
So
another
yeah, sorry,
I
I'm scared.
get it.
Yeah, it
But,
looks
like,
like a lava
also,
layer,
what's the
but I think I
point?
can. I think I can place blocks fast enough so we can still keep going.
Yes. Okay, you're cooking. You're cooking.
There's so much lava. Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're doing. You're trying to make like a 1x1 block of like lava free.
Yeah, because the block
Okay.
above it is still a solid block.
I see the lava like dripping through the layers. Maybe I can find one where there's no drips.
Okay, I'm gonna dump all my stuff and I'm
Making a chest here.
gonna clutch with my slime blocks.
Oh, I'm just gonna go past this. Oh,
Oh!
you did it.
Okay.
Good.
You did it?
This is a good way down. There's like an opening down here. Man, why is there no diamond block layer?
Please.
Yeah.
My mom's kinda homeless.
Oh! I did it. No, I don't believe that.
Oh
Fuck.
Oh,
my
Momo
bad,
dying.
my
He
bad,
was
my
so
bad.
tragic. Just work on lava.
no.
Oh shoot.
This looks so cursed.
Hey, whatever gets us down, brother.
The door strat was so
No,
epic.
the
too.
lava and the random blocks. It looks so cursed.
It's so ugly.
It's really ugly.
All right, that's actually so sad. Oh no. Wait.
Oh my god, I didn't know
Oh
this
no.
happened. Oh no, boy.
Oh god, how long am I gonna burn for?
Forever, apparently.
Dude, just
Um,
the nether
Oh
in
my
this is
god,
just
burning
infinite
forever,
death.
dude. Anyway.
No, you died.
It was so
Yeah, I died
bad
in a
that
hole,
Roy
so I
gave
didn't really
up
lose
on going
anything.
to the nether.
Okay,
and just
guys, I've
farmed for, like,
conquered
an
the lava
hour.
layer.
Okay. Oh my god, fuck, 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 fuck.
I just hear Laurel panicking.
Oh, it dripped all the way down.
Oh no.
Do you need any food?
I'm good. Why the fuck is there lava right outside the portal, guys? Oh, it's so fucked. Everywhere has flooded.
There. There. Okay. Okay.
Hey. Okay.
Wait,
Oh
did
my
they
God,
get to?
everyone
They
in
got
the
to the
nether
nether room.
Oh wait.
Is it actually just another roof?
It's just another roof.
No way. All of that just for the nether roof?
Dude, we are
Oh my
on the
God.
roof. All that.
Wait, no, there's slime.
Nothing! Wait. I think there's like a little bit. Ah! I think there's one too many now.
Are you okay?
I think there's one too many now.
Okay. Oh my god. I kind of like
What?
this.
Just get rid of it. I don't even want to look at it, bro. Oh, there's another golden block layer.
Okay.
Dude, really no
Jeez.
diamond block layer. I mean, maybe below the lava.
Yeah, maybe. God damn it! It's more coal. Oh!
What happened?
Oh! Oh no! What the heck? What?
No! We lost another one.
Person that comes in.
What happened? I
Whatever
freaking
happened,
died.
you deserved it.
Wait,
How's
that
the speed running go?
that was so
Not
mean.
speeding anything. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh dang it! Oh no! I don't want you here. Go away. No magma blocks allowed here. No.
We need the fortress, bro. I don't know what the fortress is gonna look like.
My god. This is such an unlucky seed.
Yeah, it is.
Where the fuck is Nash Nougat?
I'm below. I'm below.
Oh. Did you find anything down below?
Not really. There's a wither skeleton skull layer.
Yeah, there was one up there too. Should we try just like adventuring? Like seeing if there's like an actual nether? Like
Yeah, I
we can
wanna
a
find
fortress
pictures.
or
We need a
something?
fort. Yeah, fort, and then a warped forest or a bastion.
Oh, I need to pick
Let
up
me
the
quickly
gold I
check
left
something.
behind.
Oh,
my god, I can't
shit,
even
yeah, all the
remember,
gold
like-
that we got. Fuck.
There's
We
more
were
lava
halfway
here,
in.
but I don't want more lava. I want a bastion.
Good luck.
What are you doing?
I hope you die.
Why are you so mean?
Wait. Oh, sorry. I thought you left when I said that. I'm just farming. I'm just farming.
We have a hay block layer. I don't think we need to farm anymore. That's what
You have a hay block layer?
You would know if you came. Freaking loser. Oh, hi.
Hi.
And I don't want to be here anymore. This is scary. This is a scary place to be at.
What are you doing over here?
Hold on.
I'm getting blocked.
Oh.
We don't
Oh.
like it.
Okay, I think that's a good place to put a pin in this. But you guys should go watch the rest of the video, like and subscribe, and we go get out of there. Oh my god, I'm at the bottom. Like and subscribe. Masha's voice is adorable. Oh my god, Link, you're so right. I wonder if they beat the Ender Dragon! Like, what if we didn't? That's crazy. Like, you never know. Click malware. Yes. But yeah, I will probably be live tomorrow. Probably. Like, at some point, I will be live doing something. I will... I'm like triple booked. Not the Valorant tournament. I will be in the Valorant tournament for like an hour. I fucked up. I thought they rescheduled the whole thing for next weekend. Turns out they, like, rescheduled for next weekend, but kept this Saturday as well. So it went from 2 sessions to 3 sessions. And the only thing that was canceled was Sunday. But I'll be playing Blood on the Clock Tower. I'm still debating if I'm gonna stream it or not. I probably will. But yes, I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for some Blood on the Clock Tower. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Thank you guys for the BTS and such. And yeah, pro BOTC gameplay. Yes. I'm sending you guys over to Lance Lowlight. My teammate in the Valorant tournament. Yippee! Oh. If I can ever get my raid message correct. Yes, the Bob James Bob. He's playing some Valorant with Guile and Bad Magic. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Come to my final VGALA stream. What if I killed myself? Go tell Lance happy birthday. No, it's not his birthday, but tell him happy birthday anyways, actually. And yeah, good night everybody. Good night Galaxy, good night Darkside, good night Saya, good night Zara, good night Wes, good night Colmy, good night Randy. Don't forget to join, everybody don't forget to join the Discord, link in the description. We'll be on stream and all of that good stuff. And yeah, good night, it's all about books. I love you guys. Bye bye.